What is good, everybody? Welcome back to another episode brought to you by the League FFB. Today is Mega Mock Draft Mania. Now, what does that mean? That means that today we will be streaming for a total of 6 hours, maybe even more than that, depending on how quickly we can get through some of these mock drafts, some of these drafts over on Underdog Fantasy. The goal earlier in the year was to try and get to 100 drafts on Underdog Fantasy. Now, we haven't necessarily gotten there. Today, we are going to get to 75. That is the goal. I think we need about 6 or 7 drafts to get to that point. You know, these drafts, they take 45, 50 minutes to get through. So, yeah, we're in for a big one today, boys. So, going to be a little bit relaxed, a little bit chilled out today. Not going to, be doing a whole bunch of stuff. But it is the biggest draft weekend of the year. Everybody is going to be doing their drafts right now. We are Labor Day weekend. NFL season starts on Thursday. It is good stuff. So I see we got some people in the building. We got Caleb. He says pop off. We got Abdul. He says how we doing? And we're doing good, man. So like I said, bear with me today. You know, we're going to make this work. It's going to be a long stream. It's going to be a good stream. But I will say, I said it in the last stream, I'm dealing with a little bit of a head cold at the moment. So I'm going to be congested. There's probably going to be some times where I mute, my microphone to cough. There's going to be some times where, whatever. It is what it is. Just bear with me. But I do want to hop right over here because that being said, we are waiting in a draft right now. So if you want to draft with us over on Underdog Fantasy, we're trying to draft there right now. So go to the 12-team drafts, the $3 drafts. That's what we're in at the moment. Just not a private one, but just the $3 12-man drafts. So that's what we're in right now. Sorry about that. But yeah, there you go. Abdul says the title charge runs soon. Giants don't know what we got coming. Hey, it's the Darnold era around here. Carl says, good luck on drafts this weekend, y'all. Got my home league draft Monday, got stuck with the 8 seed, and I'm struggling at the spot in mocks. Well, Carl, go ahead and hit, whatever questions you got about that in the chat. Would love to kind of help you out and figure out that number 8 pick because we want you to kill your draft as well. That is the goal here. So, as I mentioned, we're here all day today just talking some fantasy, hanging out. I got, college football game day on, or I guess college game day on the TV at the moment. I'm watching a little bit of that. I'm drafting some teams. We're hanging out. So nothing crazy, but, yeah, I think as we've gotten a little bit closer to, as we've gotten a little bit closer to the NFL season starting, we are having a little bit of a harder time filling some of these underdog drafts. They usually would fill up very, very quickly. They're not filling up as quickly these days. So I don't blame them. All of the week 1 slates came out, so we can kind of draft some week 1 games or week 1 lineups and go from there as well. Probably won't be doing that on today's stream. I'm planning on doing that every week during the season. So that's something we'll be doing as well. Abdul says, are you also a Gophers fan or on the Vegas side there? I don't really have a college team. I went to Weber State University in Utah. So I guess if I was a college fan or if I was rooting for anybody in college, it would be Weber State, them Wildcats. But I like watching players in college. I'm not a big excuse me, sorry. I'm not a big team fan, but I do like watching the players. So I'll watch anybody that's likely going to land on my dynasty roster at the moment. So that's kind of what I do. But I liked the Gophers when they had Tyler Johnson, Rashad Bateman, Mo Ibrahim, some of those guys as well. Here, I'll tell you what. I was joking about it on the last stream because I was pumping up these cough drops. I'm gonna pop one of these in real quick. Hopefully help with the the cough a little bit. Today might be a long stream if this cough acts up the whole time. I don't expect it to, but we'll see. Um, but look, man, it's taken a long time to fill this draft. I guess we'll just keep chilling. Got my cat here. My cat's trying to be a part of the stream. It's a real relaxed thing today. Now, Carl says, appreciate that. It's full PPR, 12 team, 2 wide receiver, 2 running back, and 2 flex. Can't seem to nail the running backs. If I take a hero running back early, I don't like how the team feels. Same if I punt on running back late. I feel that. I think one thing that I would probably suggest, and maybe it's something that you can try and do in one of these drafts, but I felt like when I was doing some of these drafts earlier in the year, maybe not earlier in the year, just a couple of weeks ago, it was more so getting that hero wide receiver, not a hero wide receiver, I guess, but getting that early wide receiver in the first round, going with the hero running back in the second round. Not sure if you've tried that at all, but that's something that I would do. And then in that third, fourth, fifth, you're kind of just waiting to fill out the wide receiver room. So getting the hero running back in the second instead of the first round, maybe that's something you do instead. But that's something that I was trying, and I actually like the way that those teams turn. Looks like we're almost full now. We got one more person waiting on to get in here, and then we should be good to go. They got this Pat McAfee kicking contest going on right now on College Game Day, trying to get this guy some money. They got Shane Gillis out here in the Notre Dame polo. Should be a good day of college football. Been waiting for some good football on TV for a while. But what I really want to do is I want to draft, man. I want to get this draft started. So let's see what we can do here. Hopefully we get a decent pick. Oh, man, we just had somebody leave, too. That's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. And, what I was planning on doing, too, you guys in the chat, let me know. I was going to throw some music on, see if it's too loud. If the music's too loud, let me know. But I was just going to throw some music on as well. Is that too loud for the music? Is it good? Is it bad? Let me know. Let me know in the comments below. All right, we should be ready to draft now. And I was in a draft with one of these guys last night. Caleb says, sing for me, Andrew. You do not want me to do that with the way that my voice is right now. I don't know. I feel like I did not feel like this until I hit record. And then as soon as I clicked record, it started, acting up. Maybe it's just because I wasn't talking this morning. And now my voice is like, yo, you should not be talking like that. But we'll see. Now, we do have the 110. That's not a bad pick. And Caleb, I know you're in the chat here. Is that volume on the music good? Like, I don't want it to be too loud at all. CMC off the board, number 1. Nothing crazy. Breece Hall, number 2. That's different. The kid just kicked a $50,000 field goal, baby. All right, CeeDee Lamb off the board. I would say 20%. What is that? 20%. It's 20% good or what? Turn down slightly. Oh, turn down slightly, 20%. What about that? Cool, cool. Abdul says, my sicknesses are always the opposite. The moment that I have to talk or be around people, I feel perfect. But whenever I'm by myself, I'm getting bodied. Dude, I don't know. I felt good when I was chilling. Brees ADP has been skyrocketing randomly. Yeah, I think people are just in on him. We're getting the people in home leagues that just want to get the running back early. They push him up the board. Brees Hall is getting pushed up the board as well. That's a vibe. Okay, we should be good then. As long as everybody can kind of hear the music, kind of hear, me talking. That's what I want. I just want us to be chilling here for most of the day together. We're about to be on the board here in just a minute. AJ Brown, Bijan, JJ, those would be my picks. Obviously, if they don't come around, I think I'm cool going like a Garrett Wilson or a Puka. Puka fell a little bit because of the little injury, but I'm gonna go with probably Garrett. Yeah, Garrett's the selection. And then on the turnaround, if Puka's still there, obviously I'll grab Puka. If he's not, maybe one of these running backs, Jonathan Taylor, Jahmyr Gibbs, that's the vibe for me. Probably Taylor, though. I like Taylor just a little bit more than Gibbs in my own personal rankings at the moment. Abdul says, Andrew, what video games do you play? It's a good question, man. I'm not, usually playing a ton of video games. When I play video games, I'm playing video games with, my brothers. I have 2 younger brothers. So when I play video games, I play with them. My wife also likes to game, so I'll play with her as well. But typically, I'd say what they want to hop on is Fortnite, so I'll play Fortnite with them. My brother is big into Valorant. I've never played Valorant, but I've also played some 7 Days to Die as of lately. They came out with a new beta version. I was playing that. Played some Call of Duty a lot, but also every other guy that watches sports, I play the Maddens, the college footballs, the 2Ks. That's kind of everything that I play. But yeah, that's mainly it. I'm always looking for a good story game. I love story games. One of the best games that I've ever had or ever played with a good story mode was the what was it called? Red Dead Redemption. Red Dead was incredible. That story mode, I loved it. So let's double this up with same bye weeks and Drake London and Garrett Wilson. Why not? But those are kind of the video games that I play. But I'm always looking for good story mode games. If you have good story mode games, put them in the chat because I like the little walkthroughs, the story. Now, Flames says, a bit of a weird question. One of my leagues gives 6 points if a player goes over 100 yards. That's way... Or what's more... Why am I struggling? A bit of a weird question. Jesus Christ, guys. A bit of a weird question. One of my leagues gives 6 points if a player goes over 100 yards. That's my more likely to go over 100 yards. A wide receiver or running back. I feel like it's wide receiver, so I'm going to stack up on wide receivers. It depends, right? I think a wide receiver, it's easier to do that because you can do that on 3 catches or whatever if you're a big play guy. But I also feel like, if you have a bell cow running back, there's a lot of times that they do that. So I think stacking up on wide receivers is fine. But I think if you have a bell cow or somebody like that, Saquon, Henry, Pacheco, those guys that can get 100 pretty easy, I'd say you could go for them as well. Caleb says, dynasty question, Hurts and Tank or Kyler Rice late 25 first? I really like Hurts. I really like Kyler. But I think I'm going to go with Kyler Rice in the late first. That's my initial gut reaction there. Let's pull up this draft board. I want to kind of see how this draft board is going. It seems like we're going a little bit slow. Also, I do just have... You can't see it on camera, but I got a cat sitting right here. She's just chilling. Usually I put her away when I record, but with a stream that's going to be 6 hours long, you know, you can't put her away. Plus, my wife's not home, so I'm not just going to lock her in the room. She'll chill. She should be good. Caleb says, thank you. We are in this league together. Must be why you asked me about Jalen Hurts last night if I'm worried about him long-term in Dynasty. Who has Jalen Hurts in that league? Because if Jalen Hurts is being shopped, I want in. I want in on the action. All right, I hate being at this turn, man. It's going to take so long to get around. But we probably need to grab running back if we can. Pacheco, Henry, ETN. Those would be my picks. Let's see what we can do here. In my rankings, I have it as ETN, Pacheco, Henry, in that order. Said Be Smooth has been in my inbox. I'm about to be in his if I can get some Jalen Hurts. Let's see what we got, though. We should be able to get one of these running backs. There we go. We're guaranteed one now. Caleb, is that music still good? Just want to make sure it's not too loud. That's what I've been worried about. Look at our bye weeks, man. We're all 12s right now, but it should make us a little bit unique here. Let's see, next pick. Probably go back to the wide receiver position. Dude, is it crazy if I go another 12? Because I want T. Higgins, but is that crazy? Is that doing too much? Maybe. They're close enough in my rankings. Let's go Pickens. Get a little bit unique at that bye week. What do we think about the start? The mix is chef's kiss. Let's get it. I just pulled it right off of YouTube, honestly. Somebody put it together. It's like a lo-fi hip-hop, whatever mix. I was like trying to find copyright-free music because I think YouTube would strike my channel if I actually played my real playlist. I don't think you can just like bump Drake on YouTube. But yeah, it's not a bad little playlist. Just something, you know, to fill the background, little vibe. Look, man, I like this start, actually. This is kind of a unique start. Talking about drafting from that later part of the round, getting that hero running back. I think that's kind of going to be the idea, is the hero running back, and we got him in the 3rd round. I don't know. Abdul says, I'm a Pickens meat writer and a secondary Falcons fan, so I love it. But nah, it's a really solid start for sure. Josiah says, I know you said you don't like the late spot drafting, but I'm in the 9th spot in a 10-team redraft league at work. Super flex and 5-point passing touchdown. What's the best strategy? So my favorite strategy that I've used in the late rounds has been going with either a hero running back or a 0 running back build. And actually here, I don't want to pull that up. Let me do this and pull this over. That way I can just have it on this screen. because I do have an actual strategy that I wrote out here in my notes over here. So I'll just read you the strategy word for word. Let's see, late round strategy. Now, there is a video on the channel that does have a late round draft pick strategy, but why am I struggling to find this? Here you go. So basically, I wrote out a strategy for if you're drafting anywhere between 9 and 12. Now, you're in a 10-man league, so it's going to be a little bit different. But I like to go with that. Actually, you know what? I told you the wrong strategy at first. This strategy is a double hero running back strategy. So round 1 and round 2, I like to go with the running backs. You can take Taylor Gibbs in the first round, Saquon Kyron, Derrick Henry in the second round, depending on who you like. Then rounds 3, 4, 5, I just go wide receiver. So that kind of gives you a very solid foundation there. So start 2 running backs, 3 wide receivers, and then you can kind of go with quarterback, tight end, fill out the rest of the roster. But in that late round, that's kind of the way that I've been doing it, is the double hero running back strategy. And in a 5-point passing, your quarterbacks are going to get pushed up a tiny bit more than your 4-point, but I like the balance. If you can get a guy like Kyler Murray or Joe Burrow or something in that, that 6th round, that's what I'd like to do. Now, we're about to be back up on the board here. Just a second. What do we want to do? Probably if we can grab one of these tight ends, that's the move. I want one of them. Oh man, this is gonna make it scary. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get one. Sorry, Superflex. No, Superflex, you're gonna want to go with QB early. I apologize. That was off of a 1 quarterback. So yeah, you're gonna want to go with your quarterback early in a Superflex. Obviously, 1st or 2nd round, probably want to take one of those guys. But you can still kind of do that because the other positional groups are going to be pushed down. So getting the double running back, then the wide receivers, but you just move the quarterbacks up earlier. Damn, we got sniped to Mark Andrews. But yeah, sorry, I missed the Superflex part. I'm not really feeling the Kyle Pitts pick here. Gonna go Jaden Reed. I wanted to go Christian Kirk, but another 12, that just feels very irresponsible. Do we go Kittle? What do you think? Kittle, maybe? Or we go running back? Kind of like Joe Mixon here. No problem. Appreciate you. And again, apologize, dude. I missed the Superflex, but yeah. Maybe we should have went Kittle, but I feel like the tight ends are still fine. What's the big difference between a guy like George Kittle and a guy like Jake Ferguson? Some will tell you a lot. Some will tell you not so much. I don't think it's that crazy. Gonna need to get up and grab a drink here in a minute just because I'm all out of the prime and I probably need something still to sip on. Let's see what else we can do here. Who do we got? USC versus LSU today. Who we taking? LSU's favored, but could USC get the upset? Maybe. Kittle comes off the board. Ingram comes off the board. We'll probably... this is kind of what we're looking. If we can get Ferguson on the comeback. Maybe a guy like Njoku, Freiermuth. These are all guys that I like. Tight end. What else do we got? I mean, we got 2 running backs. We kind of need to look at some potential stacks here at QB. What do we got? Jordan Love for the Jaden Reed. You could go Trevor Lawrence for the ETN stack. Get a little unique there. Atlanta's would be Kirk Cousins. Pittsburgh would be Russell Wilson late, if we want to do that. And then the Jets would be Aaron Rodgers. So kind of stacks we're looking at the quarterback position. Should we just order all of these guys? Why not? It actually might be good just like that. And then a couple guys that I like at the running back position. I like Connor. I like Najee. I like Swift. Mostert. Kind of keep it at that for a moment. How we doing? Wide receiver. I don't mind a Hollywood. Addison. Samuel. Shakir. Palmer. We're just loading up this queue now. That way we can just kind of chill and draft. Like I said, a little bit of a chill stream today. We're not doing too much, but I appreciate you guys being here, hanging out, watching us draft, talking some football. But let's take Ferg here. I'm going to take the tight end. Give us that guy. Then maybe on this comeback, Swift, Jordan Love. It's probably the vibes. Maybe not even Swift. We'll see what happens. Does it just feel like this draft is going super slow? I feel like this draft feels like it's going super slow. Like everybody's taking the full 30 seconds. Maybe I'm tripping, but we'll take Jordan Love on this one. Give us the QB. So far we got Jordan Love, ETN, Mixon, Garrett Wilson, Drake London, George Pickens, Jaden Reed, Jake Ferguson. I feel like we're pretty solid right now at the moment. What do we got going on, man? I guess in the NFL world for the most part. One thing that I feel like we haven't talked about that we've been talking about for months at this point. Like I feel like on every video we were like, well, if Brandon Ayuk gets traded, Brandon Ayuk doesn't. He signed his extension. He signed the extension in San Francisco. He stays in San Francisco. That's going to keep him there for a long time. I think that was kind of the plan all along. I don't really know what was happening for the most part, but it's good that that's over. I'm excited that that's over because now we don't got to keep talking about it. It was getting annoying for a little while having to keep talking about that. Also, more so in the college football world, we had Shadur Sanders and Travis Hunter go nuclear the other night. These dudes were going crazy. Travis Hunter went nuts. Is there an actual chance for dynasty leagues, for dynasty fantasy football, that Travis Hunter ends up being a top, 5, top 7 pick in Superflex leagues in your rookie drafts. It's going to be interesting to see. I mean, there's a chance. We don't even know what he's going to play at the next level. Is he going to play wide receiver? Is he going to play corner? It's going to be interesting, but he looks good, man. He just looks, compared to the guys that he was on the field with, and I know that they were playing North Dakota State. I think that's who they were playing. He just looked different than everybody else. Faster, just everything. Like, it looked like these guys couldn't even compete with him, so it was interesting. But yeah, I mean, you asked Dion. Dion says that both of those guys are going to be top 4 picks in the NFL draft. He also says that they're only going to be going to certain teams. They're going to pull Eli Manning's, so it could be messy, maybe not. Is Dion just capping? I don't know if he's capping. Michael Thomas was also suspended for 1 game. It's not going to matter. I don't even think he's on an NFL roster at this point. I don't even know if he will be on an NFL roster this year at all. Tyler Huntley went back to the Ravens. Abdul says he'll probably be a corner if you ask me. But even at receiver, he's something. I don't know how much discussion you can do about him being the best college player in the world. I mean, the fact that you play both ways is just insane. It's really unicorn behavior. And when I say that, it's 1 in a billion chance that you even have a player that type of talent. Travis Hunter is legit. I mean, the fact that you can play both ways, have the cardio to play both ways at the college level, at the NFL level. What's his name? Gardner Johnson was saying something the other day about we're grown men. He's not going to be able to do that at the next level. I kind of agree. I think it would be very irresponsible to let Travis Hunter play both ways at the NFL level. But if he can do it, I guess let him do it. But I just feel like you want to get the most out of him, and that's probably playing only one way. And I do agree with you. He probably is a better corner at the next level than he is a receiver. But I think he could play either way. Abdul says, dude, he played every snap but 2 against NDSU. That's what I'm saying. The cardio is insane. The fact that you can even do that, it's just ridiculous. What do we got here? Pretty much all the other plays we were looking at came off the board. Khalil Shakir, we'll take him. Talking about another 12. Dude, we're going to get destroyed on week 12, but that's all right. Do we take T-Law? Or do we wait for the quarterbacks later? Probably later, right? Rodgers, Cousins. We're going to go Tajay. Just give us another running back. I like Spears. Keep filling out that running back room. This team feels solid right now. Scroll down, let it grow. Gage says Olave versus Pickens in a redraft. What's your thoughts? Look, man, I'd rather go Olave in a redraft league. I guess it depends. In a PPR league, probably more so leaning to the Pickens. In a PPR league, we lean definitely more to the Olave side. In a Pickens type of situation, maybe half PPR or a standard league, I think he has more value just because he's going to have more touchdown upside. But in that PPR league, you go Olave, and I think just naturally I want to go Olave. Gage says, are we tucked today, fellas? Full disclosure, I am not tucked right now. So, no, I'm not tucked. Need to tuck those shirts in, though. What else we got going on? I don't know. I feel like we're all just kind of waiting for week 1 to start. It just feels like the offseason's been forever, trying to get to week 1. And we're right here. We're right around the corner. I put in some Thursday night football bets, or I guess pick'ems over on Underdog. You guys know Underdog does the pick'em plays. Let's see. Gage says ADP wise, is GP a better option? Yeah, I mean, if you're looking for the value, like if you think that they're somewhat close, just purely based off the ADP, like George Pickens is the better pick for you because he's going later. I just think that the floor of Olave is safer than a guy like George Pickens. But yeah, I mean, if you're looking for a value pick, Pickens is the better value pick because in that second or third round, wherever you're going to take Olave, you're most likely looking at other talented players as well. So if you wanted to go running back in that position and just go George Pickens later, or you want to go with a QB or something like that, a tight end, one of the elite guys, then yeah, George Pickens is a better value later on down the draft board. What was I saying? Oh, Thursday night football, I put some pick'ems in on Underdog. They're doing pick'em right now where you can have a free square on Travis Kelce. So if you sign up using code League FFB, which is our code over here on this channel, if you sign up using the link in the description, I pinned it in the description. It says like come draft and play over on Underdog Fantasy. If you click that link, you will get a free square, which is basically a freebie. And it's if Travis Kelce gets 1 yard, that portion of your pick'em is completed. So he just needs 1 yard. I took that plus Mahomes to throw for over 1.5 touchdowns, plus Derrick Henry to score a rushing or receiving touchdown. So if Derrick Henry scores, Kelce gets 1 yard, and Mahomes gets 2 touchdowns, that's a cash, baby. And it seems like it's free. Like I'm not gonna lie, I know most people who probably put these things in, they feel like their picks are free. That feels free. I mean, you're telling me that Henry's not going to score, and you're telling me that Mahomes isn't going to throw 2 touchdowns and Kelce won't get 1 yard. That's easy money. So if you guys want to do that, use code League FFB. Tell that, do whatever you got to do. Here, I guess we'll just take our backup. I guess our tight end 2, roll with that. And then we'll keep kind of filling out this roster. Victorious says there's probably other options than Olave and Pickens that I'd rather have. I mean, look, there could be. I mean, I'll kind of tell you where I have these guys in my rankings right now because now keep in mind these are half PPR rankings. They're not full PPR, but they're half PPR. I have Olave as my wide receiver 14. I have him in the same tier as guys like Deebo Samuel, DJ Moore. You can get DJ Moore 2 rounds later than Olave. You can get Deebo Samuel 1 round later than Olave. So they're probably better picks for you at that point. What are we going to do here? Probably get our London stack. There, we're done at QB, done at tight end. We're just going running back and wide receiver the rest of the way. So I have them in that same range. And then as far as like Pickens, I have him in the same tier as guys like Rashee Rice, T. Higgins, Amari Cooper, Devontae Smith. Those are all kind of the guys. They're all being drafted in the same range, so it's not like you're going to get a major value on any of them. But, of those players that we talked about, I would take Deebo over Olave. I would take DJ Moore at his value over Olave. I would take T. Higgins and Devontae Smith over Pickens. But that's just me, I guess. Gage says, 140 targets for both of those guys is very possible. Who's your guys you take around their ADP? Oh, so there you go. Those are kind of the guys that I would take around that ADP. Isn't Pickens' ADP a decent amount later than Olave? Yeah, at the moment, Olave is being drafted as a 2nd-round pick. George Pickens is being drafted as a 5th-round pick. So you're talking about a 3-round difference in ADP between the two guys. So, yeah, it is quite different at the moment. Let me sit up, stop slouching. My back's going to be in shambles if I keep doing that for the whole stream. We can take these quarterbacks off our board now. We don't need them. We already have our quarterbacks on our roster. Got 26 minutes till game time. We're talking Clemson, Georgia. Where's my guy, Mr. Bowtie, man? Mr. Bowtie's a Georgia fan. I know he's probably going to be watching this game. Yeah, I appreciate you, Gage. Thank you for hopping in here and chatting some ball. I love, just answering your guys' questions and talking with you guys. It's super fun to me, so I appreciate you being here. Oh, let's see what... Victoria says, I'd much rather have guys like Waddle, Devontae Smith, Ayuk, Mike Evans, Nico, and Higgins. I'm sure some of them will be available in between Olave and Pickens. I'd rather have all of them over Pickens because they all have QBs. I mean, we're kind of in the same agreement there for the most part. Gage says, I agree. I think Nico has top 5 potential, but will probably be top 15. I have Nico as a top 12 receiver this year, but I do agree he probably has some top 5 potential. I was getting him quite later in drafts in my home leagues just because I think people are nervous with the crowded wide receiver room. But I do believe that Nico Collins is probably the number 1 wide receiver there. I mean, you can make an argument probably that Diggs does that as well, but I don't know. I just think it's going to be Nico. Nico kind of proved that he's the alpha, the X in that same area. Let's see. What else we got? Oh, Mark Andrews returned to practice. Andrews was missing some time. I think some people were nervous about him. No reason to be nervous about him at the moment. Seems like he's fine. And that's obviously big because they're going to be playing football here very quickly. Starting the season in about, 5 days now? 5 days now? 6 days now? So we'll see what happens. We are back on the board here. We need to go with we need to start avoiding a week 12 bye like the plague. That's something we need to start avoiding. So Ray Davis, you can't even look at him. I guess if we're gonna go with something here, I don't mind a Zach Charbonnet pickup, just making him running back 4. If there's an injury to Kenneth Walker, which there has been injuries to Kenneth Walker in the past, if there is an injury to Kenneth Walker, Charbonnet could be very, very solid. Victoria says, I'm okay avoiding Diggs and being wrong. I'm not. I just think for me, his value is so good that I'm okay taking the shot and being wrong. Like, I'm okay taking a shot on a player that talented and being wrong. But I don't know. Maybe I could see it both ways. I could really see it both ways. We're on the clock. We got to take another guy. Why don't we get a little Pop Doug? I can't remember. We were at a draft, the bdge draft here the other day, and Gut called him Pop Scooty. I never have heard him called Pop Scooty in my life. Gage, I appreciate you, brother. We got the super chat from Gage. Really appreciate the support, man. It means a lot. Thank you so much. Got a question from him as well. He says, any encouragement / tips on how to break down stats for players and just get more in-depth view of how to expect players to perform? That's a good question. So there are a lot of tools out there that you can use. It really depends on the positions that you're really looking at. But I would say, invest in some tools. There's some free tools as well. Like Player Profiler is a great tool. For example, like things that I'll look at, I'll just kind of go a quick breakdown, I guess, of each of the positions. With quarterbacks, depending on your league settings, you're going to want to look at, how guys are rushing. Fantasy points per game is always more important than the overall fantasy points. You want to look at, you know, how often are these offenses passing? You know, where are they passing? Are they passing closer to the line of scrimmage? Are they passing downfield? What is the completion percentage looking at like for these quarterbacks? Like, how do they target those possessions or those positions on the football field? How accurate are they targeting those positions on the football field? QB Class on Twitter, QBKLASS. He does a great job showing you, you know, quarterback success rates. He kind of has started doing some work with Matt Harmon, who does the wide receivers. That's another tool for wide receivers that's good. You want to look at success rates on routes, what type of routes they're running. Ray GQ has also started doing a little bit of a wide receiver trinity, and he's kind of started breaking down what type of routes perform for fantasy football performance. So those are some good things that you should be looking at. And then tight ends are tough, but my most simple philosophy with tight ends and trying to find value at the tight end position is you look for guys that can have high target shares, guys that can be the number 2 receiving option in their offense. Like Pat Freiermuth, he's going to be a number 2 option in his offense. Jake Ferguson is going to be that. Dalton Kincaid will be that. Like, finding guys who have opportunity to see targets early on at the tight end position, and a lot of them, that's most likely going to produce to fantasy football points, because that position is so hard and it's so hit and miss, that's kind of what you're looking at. Now, running back, you just want opportunity. You want guys who are going to get a lot of touches. Look at the O-lines, you know, see how they rank out. You can see that on PFF or some other websites, like how they rank out and how they block. And yeah, those are all kind of things that I'm looking at. I know that's probably a lot, but yeah, it's kind of how I kind of operate with each of the positions. Hopefully that helped, Gage. Vike says, I don't like older receivers switching teams. How often do those guys miss? Seems like every time. Fair, but I get it. Like, I don't love Keenan Allen this year, and I agree in that sentiment, but I think Diggs is more talented than that. And I don't think a team like Houston brings him in to be a starting type of wide receiver, pays a second-round pick. It was a second-round pick, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like, a second-round pick to bring him in on a Super Bowl contender. That's kind of what I'm looking at. All right, cool. Cool, good. We're about to be back up. We probably need to grab about one more. Should we take the Vidal shot? I'm going back in on the Vidal shot. He made the 53. I think that was a hurdle that people thought he wasn't going to do. Gage said followed QB Class as well. Yeah, man, he does good work. I think, honestly, I'm not affiliated with them at all, but I think some of the best bang for your buck for tools, it's not really super fantasy focused, but I feel like I've learned a lot from them, is that reception perception tool by Matt Harmon. The QB Class stuff, he does all of his quarterback stuff on there as well, so you'll see the QB Class and you'll see the wide receiver stuff. But Matt Harmon's tool is very, very, it's helped me learn a lot, and I feel like it's very a very good tool. That said, I think it's like $20, $25 a year, maybe. I think for the whole year. It's not that expensive. I followed QB Class for like 5 years because of his League of Legends stuff. That's goated. That's actually goated. Let's see what else we got here. Not a good offense, but I'll take a little Wandell. I'll take a little Wandell Robinson. Got to keep filling this out. Matt has me watching Yahoo Sports. Hell yeah. Matt's awesome, man. I've been trying to get Matt on the channel for a little, feels like almost a year now. And dude, he's super busy, and I think he's going through some things right now in his personal life, so the content's taking a little bit of a step back, which is, putting my support out there for Matt. Take care of your personal life first. But I love Matt, man. I think he does incredible work, fantastic work, and one of these days we'll get Matt on the channel. You love Wanny Rob. Who's Wanny Rob? I don't know if I even know who that is. Hey, I appreciate it, Gage. Look, this is fun to me, man. And at the end of the day, too, like, um, I am trying to turn this into a job. Like, I'm trying to turn this into an actual business. Like, uh, you know, I've been lucky enough. Oh, Wanny Rob. Wandell, yeah, I do like him a little bit. I think he's talented. I don't love the situation he's in, but I think he's talented. But yeah, man, I'm trying to turn this into a business, man. And I've been lucky enough to be around some people over the last 6 months of my life, 8 months of my life, I guess. Like being around Nick Ercolano from bdge, and like being able to kind of be a sponge and absorb some of his business mind and how he transitioned bdge from like just a YouTube channel to an actual like media company, and being able to learn from him, has been a blessing. Kind of gives me some tips and some help and some uh, guidance as to how I can possibly take my brand and build my brand. And obviously, like, I love helping, them, and I love the vision that they have for bdge, and I just want to be a part of that and help grow that. But at the same time, still grow this, because I think being able to be a media company in this space and provide value for fantasy football players, dynasty fantasy football players, just sports fans in general, man. Like, content creation is my passion, and content creation is what I enjoy. So being able to do this full time, and hopefully get to a point where, this one, pays the bills for me, so I can just focus on this 110% full time, but also like just every day be able to be creatively free and do this. That's the actual dream, I guess, the dream job that I have. So yeah, I mean, it's a grind. It's fun. Some days it's tough, but at the end of the day, it's everything that I want. So I have no complaints about this at all. And I appreciate you guys, being here and, watching and supporting. Like, when you guys do that, it means the world. Like, I know you guys don't probably understand how much, your view, your support, your like, your subscribe means, but it means everything. So I appreciate you guys. Vike says, are you drafting or avoiding Tank Bigsby here having ETN? In a best ball format, I'm avoiding. So I don't typically want to spend 2 roster spots on the same backfield, because at that point, it's like I'm kind of like drafting an insurance option for my first guy to fail, and I don't want that to happen. So I'm probably avoiding him at that moment. It's not going to matter anyways because he got selected. But yeah, in a best ball format, no. In a typical lineup league, maybe would consider it, but not really like something I'm crazy about. Why don't we go with a little T Boyd, Tyler Boyd? Should see some option in that slot role there in Tennessee. Brian Callahan brings him over. We got to find another running back on this roster too, though. Oh, man. I feel like all the good values at running back have pretty much gone now that we're getting close to the season. You used to be able to get some really good guys around here. I think what I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to take Trey Sermon. I think he is the RB2 right behind Jonathan Taylor. He'll be my selection, so we'll take him. And it's different than that Week 12 bye, which I said we had to avoid for the rest of the way. But that's going to give us a team here of... Yeah, that's it. That's going to give us a team of Jordan Love, Kirk Cousins, Travis Etienne, Joe Mixon, Tajay Spears, Zach Charbonnet, Kamani Vidal, Trey Sermon, Garrett Wilson, Drake London, George Pickens, Jaden Reed, Khalil Shakir, Demario Douglas, Wan'Dale Robinson, Tyler Boyd, Jake Ferguson, and Pat Fryermuth. Dole says, do you answer Dynasty questions? Absolutely, brother. I love Dynasty Fantasy Football. Dynasty is like my favorite thing, so hit me with any Dynasty question you got. Gage says, so I've been playing fantasy for 6 years, second year of Dynasty, and I've been with underdogs since they launched Best Ball Mania. Is 30 plus leagues too much data to try and actually consume? I feel like I have a great idea of the stock market, but I feel like I'm shortchanging myself in some leagues. It depends on the types of leagues that you're in, and it's going to vary for everybody. You know, like the tolerance of the time and the energy and the effort that you can give is going to differ. So for me, I actually tend, and I think part of this is also because like a lot of my free time is from, I don't know, doing fantasy content. So a lot of my free time is making the content. And so I have a lower tolerance for the amount of leagues that I play in. Lineup leagues where I have to do waivers, set the lineup, make trades, do all of that stuff. I'm in about 7 or 8 of those lineup leagues. Now, best ball leagues where I'm like drafting the team and just kind of watching it throughout the year. I don't have to like make transactions and do anything. I mean, we're trying to get to 75 of those today. Like we're going to be in 75 plus best ball leagues. So the tolerance is different for everybody. I know some people like a ton of leagues. Some people like very little. I think for me, it's about 7, 8, 9 leagues is probably the max that I can play in lineup wise. And then everything else has to be best ball because I don't have time to do that with everything else. But if you have the time to go through that, you know, it's up to you really how much you can determine. But I think as long as you feel like you are actually able to dedicate some time to it and not shortchanging, if you feel like you are shortchanging yourself in some leagues, maybe you cut some back or transition those into best ball leagues where you don't have to give as much effort into those leagues because the lineup decisions get made for you. Dole says, super chat. Appreciate you for the super chat, by the way. Super chat 199 from Dole Guitar. Going to list the lineup. All right, we'll keep an eye out for that. But let's hop into our next one. We're just going to go back to back in the drafts right here. If you guys want to hop in the draft with us, we are going to NFL. We're going to switch this to 2024 season. And then we're just going to go into this 12-man, 12-person, $3. So if you want to join with us, join right now. There's still 7 spots waiting. It's the second one of the day. Am I the only guy so paranoid that I have to label all of these? But yeah, hop in with us. Dole Guitar, I am going to be keeping an eye out for that lineup. Give me 5 seconds. Actually, I see it right here. It's a start 9, QB1, Hurts, RB1, and 2, JT. Montgomery, wide receiver 1, and 2, Amon-Ra, Puka, tight end 1, Kittle, have to start 3 flex. Rookie draft is Monday, have 101, 103, 107. Planning on drafting Marvin Harrison Jr. and Odunze. Okay. What are we thinking here? Someone wants Dell, was planning on trading him for Jake Ferguson in a first. I have Kmet and Kittle. Should I make that trade? Okay, so there's the question. So you have Kmet and Kittle. Should you make the trade of Dell for Ferguson in a first? Here's going to be my follow-up question for you before I give you the full answer. But my initial thought is you don't need to make the trade because I'm comfortable with Kittle and Kmet at my tight end. If that first is this year, like if it's going to give you a 4th first round pick in the 2024 draft, I'm probably doing it. If it's 2025, I'm probably avoiding it because I just would rather have Tank Dell at that point. But what is that first round pick? Is it going to be 2024 or is it going to be 2025? Also, I will be back in 30 seconds. I'm going to grab a glass of water because my throat's killing me at the moment. Sorry, I was muted. We back. We back. Focus. There we go, brother. Dole says, I think, or it's this year pick. Yeah, I mean, I would do it. I would do it. But then, honestly, I would make a secondary move here. So you make that move, and I would keep Ferguson, and I'd keep Kittle. But I would probably try and trade Komet. And if you could even get like a second round pick in this year's draft class, like an early second round pick, I probably would do it if I can move Komet, and then I would just rock with Ferguson and Kittle as my tight ends. Gage says Gatorade. Dude, I need I don't have any Gatorade at the house. I have Prime, but they're all the energy drinks at the moment. I need to just keep sipping this water, man. All right, we in the draft now. I would. So many receivers to start and sit would be difficult, especially with getting Marvin Harrison Jr. and Odunze. Yeah, I mean that makes it tough, right? So I think I would make that trade, and then I would make the secondary move of moving Komet, because I'm much more comfortable with Ferguson and Kittle than I am with Komet. Is anybody in here in the chat in the draft with us? G Money, is that you, Gage? G Money? How we feeling? Oh, I took it too literally. My bad. We're picking from the 7 spot. I think we just picked from what, the 9 in that last one? Let's see what we can do. $111, let's get it, baby. What is that? Bring back the neck roll. Bro, they got these guys doing the Irish jig for the Notre Dame Irish. That's crazy right now. Pat McAfee's got his shirt off. I mean, we're totally losing control on College game day at the moment. Well, this is a little bit of a different start than last time. I mean, it's hard to beat when you see Breece Hall go number 2. Oh, on the clock right here. Let's see. Give me. People are scared. People are fading him. They think he's going to sit out games. He's not sitting out. Jamar Chase is the pick. Let's see. If I drop my team in here, can you rate it? Give me advice on what I should do. Yes, drop the team in here, plus give me context. So like if it's a PPR league, if it's 12 team, give me the context to the team in the league, and then drop the team, and I'll give you some advice on it or rate it for you. All right, we got the Puka pick. Oh, 112 Gage. See, I knew G Money was you. So we're going Gibbs, and then we're going Jonathan Taylor. We're going double RB. Talk to me. Why we feeling the double RB start? Andre says neighbors skyrocketing now, starting to go in the second and third. I'm seeing. Yeah, it's not a good idea. I'll tell you that. It's not a good idea. I don't think that he should be going in the second or third round. He's a very talented player. Do not hear what I'm not saying. He is elite as a prospect. The situation is sketchy, man. I don't know if I'm trusting Daniel Jones with the second round pick of mine. I'm gonna go Nico Collins, man. We're gonna go Nico and Jamar Chase to start off this draft. So we got a 16-man PPR QB is Goff. Running backs are Aaron Jones, James Conner. Wide receivers are Hill, Nico. Tight end is Laporta. Bench is JSN, or flex is JSN. Bench is Brian Thomas, Trey Benson, Rico Dowdle, Darnell Mooney, Tyrone Tracy, Stafford. Honestly, for a 16-man league, this is actually a very solid lineup. And it's a redraft league, so cool. 16-man league, that's a very solid lineup. You feel good with Tyreek and Nico and Laporta and all of these guys. Goff and Stafford are very good quarterbacks for 16-man. Honestly, I would say that the only thing maybe even needing to be addressed maybe down the road would be running back, but you still have Benson to handcuff Connor. You still have Rico Dowdle. Like, I don't think you have too much to worry about. As far as right now, I don't even think you need to make any changes to it. Like, if this is the team you drafted, you should be in good shape. So I really don't have too much. It's a very good roster. Should I trade my first for next year for JSN? Look, if you're projected to be a middle to a late round pick, I think you could. I would probably take JSN for that, so I would probably do it. Now, if you're tanking, which I don't think you are, you're not tanking based on the roster that you just laid out for me. I'm taking JSN over the first. Gage says just stacking on elite running back talent and going to try and let the wide receivers fall. That's the way to do it. Thoughts on this team? 12-team, full PPR, Mahomes, Bijan, ETN, DK, Pickens, Ferguson, Flex, McLaurin. Very good roster. I like Bijan. I like ETN. DK, Pickens. It feels like you waited on the wide receiver, but you can still be fine with DK, Pickens, and McLaurin. I don't have any gripes about it. It's a solid roster. The wide receiver is probably your weakest position, but that's fine. Past 2 years, been first and second. Ship it out of here. Go get JSN, man. He's more talented than that first is going to be for you. Let's see what we got. The fall of Kyron Williams lately has been kind of crazy. Pacheco off the board. I'm going to play chicken here. I'm going to play chicken with the running back position. Assuming Henry's on the board still and ETN's still on the board. I know we just drafted ETN, but I love ETN's value. Kelsey comes off. We're going to draft DJ Moore. Make DJ Moore the pick here. Giving us Chase, Collins, Moore. And then we're going to play chicken. We're going to try and get Henry or ETN or even Jacobs as RB1 on our next pick here at 42. That's kind of the plan. Andre says, any moves or do I just wait it out? Honestly, I think you just wait it out at this moment. I'm not a big guy when it comes to, or I'm not big on the idea of like drafting my team and then making moves right away. I know sometimes people draft for the value, they draft for whatever. I like to see what I have first. You know, I play a little bit more patient than most people, I think. So I'd wait week 1, week 2. Let's see what happens over those 2 weeks. Then you can make some moves if you feel like you have some positions to address. Gage says, damn it, from KC wanted Rice. Yeah, dude, that would have been a good pick. Who'd you end up with? You took ETN, you son of a... and then you get Pickens. Man, we were playing chicken, now we got. It's all good. We'll still take Josh Jacobs. What is it talking about? It's not your turn to pick. Did I not just pick, bro? That was crazy. So we're starting out with Jacobs, Chase, Collins, Moore. That feels very solid. I'm going to try and... throw this multi-view on. Dude, this is the best thing about YouTube TV. You basically get red zone whenever you want. Or not red zone, Sunday ticket. But you can do it for college football. That multi-view is clutch. God damn. Gage says I had my eyes on him before you mentioned him. It's all good. Dude, why does it... Come on now. Thank you. That was... It's all good, man. I still got Jacobs. It's fine. Like I said, I was playing chicken. I was playing chicken a lot in the bdge draft the other day, and I was getting caught up too. I played chicken at my tight end position. I got caught up. But I think if there's any position that I'll play chicken at, it's that tight end position, because after the top 5, it don't matter. It don't really matter to me. They all kind of feel the same. We're going to be popping these cough drops like candy today, boys. Just trying to get through this stream. Look, 1 hour down, 5 more to go. 5 more hours of the stream. We're going to go 6 hours today. Or until we get to 75 drafts, whichever comes first. Gage says our teams are literally opposite of each other. I know. You went with the running back heavy. I went with the wide receiver heavy. You're hero wide receiver. I'm hero running back. It's all good. We're coming up here in just a second. I'm going to try and grab Kincaid if he falls. I hope he does. But like I said, if we don't get one of the top 5, I kind of just wait. We need one more pick here. Let's go, baby. Andre says, how do you feel about Mark Andrews this year? I feel good about him. I mean, I don't think anybody should feel down on Mark Andrews. I actually have him as my tight end 3 in my rankings right now. Now, I have my top 5 broken down into 2 tiers. So, tier 1, I have Travis Kelce and Sam Laporta. Tier 2, I have Mark Andrews, Trey McBride, Dalton Kincaid. So, I think you can take anybody in that tier 2. I'm not mad at you if you order it in your own way. But Mark Andrews, he should be a top 5 guy no matter what. He just feels like he's going to be a stud no matter what when he's on the field. So he's somebody I'm still banking on. Now we're going to be back up here in a second. If we can get Rachaad White, he's the pick. I actually expect Rath to take him because he has 0 running backs. But he would be our pick, Rachaad White, if he's available. If he's not, I don't know. If he's not, I guess we might lean Mixon. And if it's not Mixon, maybe we lean with the Kyler Murray pick or a CJ Stroud pick to pair with Nico Collins. There goes right. Or white. Keenan Allen off the board. Now we're back up. Let's get the stack. Why not? Stroud to go here with Nico. We'll go back to the big board. Let's see. If you guys are in here, you haven't already, I'd appreciate you hitting that like button, showing the stream some love. Just tapping that helps the channel. So if you haven't already, go ahead and hit that. If you're watching and you haven't subscribed, subscribe to this channel as well, man. Gonna be getting you guys fantasy football content all year long, so want to do that for you guys. Make sure you subscribe, that way you don't miss it. Let's see what else we can do here in a minute. I think these drafts are starting to go a little bit slow. I'm not gonna lie, I think they are going a little slow. Where did my... There it is. Oh, dang. Looks like Georgia suspending Trevor Etienne this week against Clemson. I know that game just started, but it looks like he's suspended, actually. Trying to figure out our plan, our content plan here for the next little while at BDG. Adam and I are going to be coming in on Wednesdays from now on, every Wednesday, to do some wide receiver running back rankings each week, talk about some streams of the week, things like that. Just trying to get that dialed in. Should be good, though. Excuse me. Gage says Kamara at the 7-1 is insane value, in my opinion. Yeah, it is. I mean, he's going late. What else? We're about to be up on the clock. We need to dial in. What are we doing? Anthony Richardson still here is crazy. And he just got took. I don't mind a Najee pick. We'll take Najee. And then at our next pick, Swift or Addison, maybe. One of those two guys. That'll most likely be our next pick. Now, don't snipe me here, Gage. I'm just kidding. You can take whoever you want. We'll see what happens. Let's see. We should be back up here in just a second. Looks like we got both of our guys on the board still. We still got Hollywood, too. I don't mind taking Hollywood. Never mind. Swift comes off the board. Is Jordan Addison going to make it? This feels like a little bit of a gamble here. Burrow off the board. Warren, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm also going to be doing a video here on Monday, actually, of my total player exposures from drafts this early or this offseason. So basically everything leading all the way up to week 1. Show you all of the players I drafted, who I was drafting at the highest rate, basically why I was drafting those guys. Like, for one reason, I'll give you a little sneak peek. Like, Rashee Rice was one of my highest drafted players this year, but it's because I was drafting him very early when, a lot of people were uncertain about him. He was going way later in drafts, like 7th, 8th, 9th round ADPs. I was drafting Rashee Rice crazy. Now he's going like the 4th round, 3rd round. So I'm not drafting him at that price. But because of that, I have a ton of Rashee Rice. So, like, I'm going to go through all of my exposures here on Monday. And actually, tomorrow's video is going to be really cool, I hope. I hope you guys actually end up liking it a lot because I'm going to be dropping a vlog from my home league draft. I went to Vegas last weekend. I actually think the traveling is what got me sick. But I went to a home league draft this last weekend. I recorded that vlog and well, I had somebody record it for me. They should be done with the edit tonight, tomorrow morning, and then hopefully that vlog comes out tomorrow afternoon. So you guys will be able to see kind of my home league and all of that stuff. So it should be fun. Gage says maybe a little too heavy with the rookie wide receivers, but let's ride. Who you got right now? BTJ, Romo Dunze, Keon. I mean, look, man, I don't hate it. You're shooting for the upside at the wide receiver position. Let's go back to us. I think Pollard, Brooks, Shakir. Those are kind of my picks here. Corum, Dowdle, Ford. These are kind of the picks. I mean, we got a lot of running backs on the board here. Let's see. I'd like to grab Pollard if we can. There we go. Dude, I'm telling you, everyone's using 30-second clocks. John A., what up, man? Appreciate you being here. Just hitting some drafts. A 6-hour stream today. About to try and get to 75 total underdog drafts here by the end of the day. By the end of this stream. Brooks and Shakir off the board. I'd like Corum or Dowdle to fall, or Ford. There you go. Whatever. See what happens. A little bit chilled, a little relaxed stream today. Nothing crazy. Moss. Hey, let's get Corum. Gotta love it. Gotta love that running back room. That running back room feels solid. Go back to the big board. Would you trust T. Higgins as a wide receiver 2 in a 12-man? Yes, I could trust him. I'd prefer that he be my wide receiver 3, but I can trust him as a wide receiver 2 in 12-man. I don't think that's an issue. If he is your wide receiver 2, though, you got to be a little bit stronger at some of the other positions. You probably have to have 2 really good running backs, a really good elite, quarterback, or a good tight end. Gonna have to donate / take a few more dollars with the FFB crew today. Let's get it, Johnny. We got Gage in here right now. Gage is in this draft with us. But once this one ends, we'll just rip another one. We're just back to back to back to back to back. We're just gonna rip them all day long, pretty much until about 5 p.m. Eastern. That's the goal. So we'll just keep ripping them, and then at 5 p.m. Eastern, I'm getting some food because I haven't ate all day yet. I'm not gonna be eating for another 4 hours. I'm like, I need to go get some food. I need to chill. I need to watch some college football. I got the college football on right now. We got the multi-view on the phone, but it's different when you're trying to stream and watch at the same time. But appreciate you being here. Would love to hit some drafts with you, today and see what we can get going on. But look, man, we're just trying to figure out the rest of this roster at the moment. I mean, we need to look at QB as far as potential stacks. Levis, Stafford with Corum. We could go Darnold with Jordan Addison. That sounds scary. I don't know. I might play QB2 late in this one because we took CJ Stroud and we expect CJ Stroud to be elite. So we might play it a little bit late on the QB2 in this draft. We don't have tight end 2 yet, do we? No. Let's see. Gage says, let's get a full bdge draft. We could probably get one in. Drop one in the bdge Discord or something. Maybe we'll do that for the next one, Gage. I'll drop the link in here first, and then we can drop it in the Discords. I think I'm going to go with Adonai. Andre says, my other people on offense are Hurts, Kyron, Jacobs, St. Brown, and Mark Andrews. Yeah, I mean, you're pretty elite at the other positions. Kind of praying Higgins doesn't sell me. I think you should be fine. I got sniped on the Muth. G Money. It's okay, I got a plan. I got a plan, Arthur. If you know what that's from, you're the GOAT. We're going to go Hawkinson. Now, don't do it to me. Don't do it to me now, but I am going to go Darnold or Levis as QB2. So don't snipe me now. Johnny says, what's your opinion on stacks? For big tourneys, it's a must. For sit and go, doesn't seem as important. Look, this is my opinion on stacks for the most part in any way. I think the big tournaments, yeah, you find those stacks, they help. But I also think in big tournaments, being unique in your roster construction is actually very, very beneficial. So, like, targeting stacks, those are common. People always want to target stacks. So in a tournament, yes, it helps with overall upside, giving you the big weeks, but also it kind of hurts you in the uniqueness aspect of it. In your sit and goes, in your home leagues and everything, they're nice. Getting them is cool. I think if I can find one at a appropriate price, I'm more likely to pick them. It's a tiebreaker for me between picks, but I'm not like drafting my stack way ahead of ADP just to get the stack. So that's kind of my opinion there. Gage says, I wanted the Chiefs to take AD Mitchell. I think he was more of what we needed, to be honest. Dude, if he could have went to the Chiefs, that would have been elite. He probably would have been a top 5, top 7 rookie pick if he went to Kansas City. Plus, obviously, we share the last name. Hey, there you go. What are we going to do here? I mean, look, if we're punting that quarterback all the way to, 76, 85, that puts us in round, this territory, right? 15, 16. So our next 2 picks, we should probably just keep going at the running back, wide receiver. Seems like a plan to me. We'll see what we got. I like drafting Adonai, but I'm going to be honest. The more and more Josh Downs falls down ADP, like the more he just feels like the better pick. When they were about the same ADP or when Josh Downs was going ahead of him, I was like, Adonai's a smash pick. But now that Downs is going later, it's like, he might be the better pick these days. I just want the cheaper of the two for the most part, even though I think Adonai's a better talent. See, back up. I'm going to go Ray Davis. Probably don't need any more rookie running backs. What's everybody doing for Labor Day weekend? I know it's Labor Day weekend right now. Anybody got any plans? I think everybody's off of work on Monday. I think I'm going to try and... Sorry, you probably could hear me crinkling that wrapper. G-Money says he tilted. With what? Leggett? Is that the tilt? It's all good. I almost considered Leggett for a second before I went with Ray Davis. I think I'm going to go Jalen McMillan, though. Big board. What's the most interesting game to throw on right now? Probably Clemson, Georgia, right? Probably. Dude, I'm thinking about this stream right now, time stamping it at the end. Time stamping is going to be a pain in the ass. Going back through the 6 hours and trying to figure out where to put the timestamps at, that's going to suck. They just threw a beautiful ball down the sideline. Clemson did. Klubnik. All right, our next pick, we are going to go with the QB. We got to take Levis or Darnold. Honestly, probably prefer Darnold just because at the same cost, we have Hawkinson and Addison, so we do get that tiebreaker stack. We have what? 5 running backs, 6 wide receivers. I mean, we're getting close to being done here. Let's see. I'll put that next Gage and Johnny. I'll throw this next draft in the Discord. That way we can draft with some BDG and some League FFB folks from the Discords. My bad. You don't need to see all that. What is going on here? There you go. Just got too many damn tabs open. That's the issue. We gotta be up on the clock here in a second. I think we're gonna get, one of these guys. We should. Link for the Discord is gonna be there's one in the description to the Discord, but I'll drop the link in the YouTube chat as well, but there is a link in the description for the Discord, and it's free. You can join the League FFB Discord from there. This feels risky as shit, but whatever. We'll go back to the running back. I think because we don't have I think that's what we'll look at. This feels gross as hell too, but he's so cheap. It's kind of our Q. You can see the Q there, G Money. don't mind the Fant pick. I probably am going to try and go Bigsby or P. Ryan. That feels fine at running back. I think we're done there. Probably go one more wide receiver. I guess we have 2 more picks, don't we? Yeah, we have 2 more picks. We might actually take a couple more wide receivers if we can. It's fair enough. I mean, your running back room is strong. This is a grind today, boys. Or it's gonna be. It's hot in here too. I need to turn a fan on, but I feel like you guys can hear it in the background when I have the fan on. It's all these lights. You got the lights over here, the lights over here, the lights over there, the lights back there. All of them. Should probably keep going to this big draft board. It's easier to follow when you have the big board. Yo, I swear that guy just picked somebody and it came off the board and went back. Did anybody else see that? I swear it just did that. Danny Jones sighting, huh? Estimate. We want some Malachi Corley. That's what we want. I can't imagine Nate's going with wide receiver. This is crazy. I think Nate gave up. We need that picture for Malachi, man. We got the Discord sound. What does that mean? Almost 2 drafts down, about 4 more to go. 4 more drafts. In half PPR, would you take Rice in the early 4th round, or is that too early? It's tough. I feel like it is early to take Rice, but if he's your guy, he's your guy. I think it just comes down to your roster construction at that point. He's going to be a big play guy. He should have a lot of receptions, especially with Hollywood Brown maybe missing a week or two to start the year. Xavier Worthy being a rookie. Like, as much as we like those guys, it kind of looks like, at least for the first 1 or 2 weeks, it should just be Kelsey and Rice like it was last year. So, you can take him there. It's going to come to roster construction. I don't feel comfortable with Rashee Rice as my wide receiver 1. I don't even think I feel comfortable with him as my wide receiver 2. I think he's a guy that I want to put in my flex or as my wide receiver 3, and I'll feel comfortable with him there. So if your roster construction allows you to do that as your wide receiver 3 or a flex, then I'm all for it. But as a wide receiver 2 or even a wide receiver 1, I'm not super comfortable with that. Appreciate the question, though. All right, we need about one more selection. I think that was our selection, wasn't it? Yeah, that was. Roman Wilson, last guy. All right, so that finishes the team. Finished it off with 2 rookies at the bottom. I guess 4 rookies. Holy hell. We'll see how that turns out. But I feel strong about this wide receiver room. Chase, Collins, Moore, Addison, Mitchell, McMillan, Corley, Wilson. Tight end, we feel good about this too. You got Dalton Kincaid and TJ Hawkinson in the back half of the year. QBs, we got Stroud and Darnold. Darnold's going to stack with Addison and Hawkinson. Stroud's going to stack with Nico Collins. And then the running back room, we got Josh Jacobs, Najee Harris, Tony Pollard, Blake Corum, Ray Davis, and Tank Bigsby. So overall, not a bad squad. I don't mind it at all, but let's let this draft finish. I think we got one more. Yeah, this is the last pick of the draft, and then we'll hop into a private draft and drop the links for folks. If you guys want to draft with us, I know some people in the chat have been wanting to draft. If you want to draft with us, I'm going to put a link in the YouTube chat right now. You have to click that link if you want to draft with us. You have to have an Underdog Fantasy account. If you don't have an Underdog Fantasy account, there's a pinned message in the chat. Click that link in the pinned message, and you can sign up for Underdog Fantasy, and they'll give you up to $1,000 in bonus cash if you click that link. So you can get a ton of money to play with as well. But let's go here. We're gonna pull this up. I'm going to set up the draft. I'm going to drop the link in the YouTube chat, and then I'm going to drop it in the 2 Discords, the bdge Discord and the League FFB Discord. So let me set this up really quickly, and we should be good to go. We're going to go NFL. We're going to go 2024 season. Going to go here, 12-person, create a private draft. Yes. Share this link. Okay, so I'm dropping the link. In the chat right now. There's your link in the chat. Use that link. Also going to drop this in the Discords. All right, those should be in the 2 Discords as well. We'll pull this up now. Let's switch back over to here. So there you have it. $831.24. Got 3 spots left. 3 spots left if y'all want to hop in here. Caleb says white hat does look crispy. Appreciate it, bro. All right. We got a full one in here. G Money Gage with the 101, baby. We're drafting from the 7 again, man. Let me get something different. I feel like we've drafted from the same spot the last 3 drafts. Let me get something a little bit different. I don't want to keep drafting the same one over and over again. Who else we got? DQ Sharks. Say hey. Talking FFB. We got a bunch of people from the crew. We didn't see Johnny in here. Johnny Detroit wanted to draft. I didn't see Johnny in here. Gage says Underdog never wants to put me in that 105 to 108 range, and that I absolutely love. Dude, I'd switch you on this one. I feel like the last 3 I've just been hitting in this 107 to 109 range. Roll in here. He says, "What up? What up? Appreciate you being here." But we got a CMC number 1. It's good of y'all. Alrighty. Johnny says couldn't get in. God damn. It's all good, Johnny. We'll drop another one maybe here in a minute. Like I said, we're doing this all day long. It's going to be 6 hours or whatever that we've been doing this. So this is our 3rd draft. I think we got at least 3 more. The plan is to get to that 75 total completed drafts pre-NFL season. So just been ripping them. But we're about to be on the board. Kept getting the home screen or install. Dude, that is so annoying. I hate when it does that. I don't understand why it does that. Sometimes you just have to click open app. But I don't know why it does that. It pisses me off. We're going to take JJ. Build the team around Justin Jefferson. Why not? Oh, hell no. I can't have 2 G monies. Wait. We do have 2 G monies, don't we? Wait a minute. We got G Money 25. We got G Money GD. Oh, man. Yeah, we got a problem here. He says it's war. It really is war right now. All right, let's see what we want to do here. So we got Mr. Hitstick in the Discord saying he's trying to find the stream. Hopefully you're in here. If you're in here, Mr. Hitstick, would appreciate you hopping in, man. Alrighty. We're about to be up here in just a second. I don't mind taking, if he makes it to us, a Saquon. Saqueezy. Might be the pick. If not, it could be Achan, but I think we'll go Saquon. Doing me dirty. Fine, I'm going to take Kyron. You're doing me dirty. We took him above ADP. That's a flag plant right there. Sorry. But I'm doing it. People are nervous about Kyron. Who knows? We're about to play this one risky. We're about to do some crazy stuff in this draft. Sorry, not sorry. There goes HN. We'll see if we can get a wide receiver to come back around. On the comeback. The roll says stream sniped. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. I feel like that happens all the time when I do these. I'll be like, oh, I want to draft this guy. I want to draft that guy. And then like 1 pick before me, 2 picks before me, he gets taken every time. They doing me dirty. Let me see. I'm actually, now it's making me think about that vlog. I'm actually about to hit him up and say, is it close to being done? Because I want to see that thing. All right. Let's see what we can do. She doing me dirty. All right, dude. I don't know why that's in my head now. That's a Drake song, right? Is that off Nothing Was the Same, maybe? If you know what that's from, if it is Nothing Was the Same, if it's off that album, let me know in the chat. Or if I'm tripping, correct me. All right. I said we were gonna get risky in this one. I think Henry or Pacheco's the move, honestly. I'll go Pacheco. Bang. Then we'll try and go, we'll see what we can do on the other one. Dude, it's so weird seeing Nick Saban on College Game Day. Like, I feel like, yeah, it's just weird seeing him be a commentator and not, like, you know, a head coach or whatever. Now, we had all the... Dude, I don't know why. I cannot get down with the Rashee Rice ADP right now, bro. I can't do it. Mid-third round pick, dude, it just feels so irresponsible. Over like guys like DJ Moore and Michael Pittman, that feels so irresponsible. But I'm the guy taking Kyron Williams, so, you know, I accept full responsibility. Let's see if we can pull away with the tanker Diggs there. Maybe T. Higgins. Then we chillin'. Dude, we got all 6s for the bye week right now. Gay says, or is it J. Cole? I don't think that's J. Cole. You doing me dirty? Dude, I know it's a Drake song. I'm about to find it out right now. I knew Johnny was going to say something. Johnny says Kyron in the second is risky. Look, I understand. I said I accept full responsibility for the Kyron Williams pick. But look, at least my argument can be, you know, for Rashee Rice. Like, Rashee Rice last year averaged, what was his fantasy points per game average? I'm about to pull it up right now. Rashee averaged 10 fantasy points per game last year, bro. We're talking about a mid-third round pick. At least Kyron Williams averaged 19.9 fantasy points per game. I mean, come on. We're talking about two different leagues of fantasy points per game that they were scoring last year. And I don't know, man. Like we said, they're both risky, but I feel like we just all of a sudden, we went from Rashee Rice is not going to play football this year. Rashee Rice is going to be suspended. We shouldn't be drafting Rashee Rice. And now it's to the point where it's like, fuck it. Rashee Rice, 3rd round. I'm in. Like, bro, what are we doing here? What are we doing? I don't know. Or just drafting Kyron is risky. I understand. You know what? Had to bring in the tank for this war, G Money. I appreciate it. There you go. I'm figuring out what this doing me. Did I already? I know it's a Drake song. Unfaithful. It's Diamonds Dancing by Drake and Future, bro. It's Diamonds Dancing. I knew it was. I knew it. Roll says JJ and T is fire. Super hot fire, that is. But yeah, we're feeling all right with that one. Pacheco Kyron feels good. Let's go back to this board right here. I think we caught a second wind. Did we catch a second wind here? We might have. It definitely makes it easier to, catch that second wind when the chat's jumping. I like when y'all talk shit. Y'all, give me questions, all that stuff. Holy hell. Just so y'all know, on Underdog Fantasy, if you sign up using code League FFB, just so you know, they just dropped Jalen Milroe needs 1 yard. 1 yard tonight. If Jalen Milroe gets 1 yard, that part of your pick'em cashes. So sign up using code League FFB. Take the Jalen Milroe. It's a freebie, man. League FFB. That's the code you use. Or use the link pinned in the chat. It should be pinned at the very top. It says something like, come draft with us and play over on Underdog Fantasy. If you use that link, you'll get the Jalen Milroe freebie. I need to put something on that. Jalen Milroe plus, I don't know. Maybe just throw a week 1 bet on there. See what we can do. All right, we're back. Back up on the clock here in just a second. Look, man, this is getting spicy. I like what we see. Give me a McBride or a Mandrews. I'll take either. I think in this one, let's just go with McBride if we want to keep getting spicy. Roll says, watch them bench him now because of that bet. Dude, he's got to get 1 yard. That's insane. Could you imagine? I think I've seen that happen before. I think it happened one time where like they made a special where it was like get a half yard or whatever, and if it cashes, if he gets 1 yard, and they refunded everybody, like everybody who bet, because it's supposed to be a free square. It's basically supposed to be a freebie. So if it doesn't hit, they just usually it looks like they refund you, but 99.99999% chance that he's getting 1 yard, bro. But that would be crazy, huh? But yeah, if you take advantage of that, dude, that's free money. It's free money. League FFB is the code. They'll give you up to $1,000 in bonus cash. I needed to change the graphic on the screen. It says $250. They moved it to $1,000 in bonus cash now. So they're basically giving you free money just for signing up for Underdog. Alrighty. Well, we got a good little squad at the moment. We got Mark Andrews, Justin Jefferson, Kyron, Pacheco. I mean, we could get crazy here. I think we're going to fade QB a little bit in this draft. See what else we can do. Jaden Reed off the board. I'll take Worthy or Odunze or Deontay or BTJ. I'll take any of those guys, or Christian Watson or JSN. Honestly, this is a good tier of wide receivers to just take a shot on. Let's see. See, we got Sugar. He says, "What's up, brother? What's up, man? Appreciate you being here." We're on third draft of the day at the moment. We're going for 6 or 7. Basically just drafting. Hold it. Bless me. Basically holding this all the way until 5 o'clock Eastern. That's the plan. We're going to draft. God damn. Xavier Worthy. He was the draft. I was trying not to go on the clock. I'm also losing my mind. All right. Eyes watering, everything. How am I doing today? Well, look. As you can tell, a little bit under the weather. But we're all good. We're hitting this mega mock. That's what we're doing. So we're going to take Worthy. I haven't drafted a lot of Xavier Worthy, but we'll see what happens. Oh, shoot. You ever get that check that DM on Sleeper saying go draft or go check a trade? I feel like whenever I get that DM, it's some BS. Decline. Sugar. God bless your soul. Look, man. Speaking of which, I gotta decline your trade. I gotta decline your trade, Shane. The role says I like Roman Allen the most out of all of them. Yeah, I like them. I like them too. Honestly, if I wasn't having a sneezing fit there for a second, I probably could have focused a little bit more on the draft pick. I think the better selection probably would have went take Rome and then take Hollywood if I want to keep buying into that Chiefs offense, because I like Rome more than Worthy as a talent, and that probably would have been the better selection. But who knows? Gage says, what are some of your favorite teams in this draft? I'll have to look at them in a second. Sugar says, send that last night drunk, I think. Sorry. Yeah, dude, you should be sorry after that trade. I needed to decline that last night, but I was out with my wife and her friend. Her friend came to town actually last night. We picked her up from the airport, and we went out to dinner and stuff like that. So appreciate it, Gage. Appreciate it. That's why I try and mute it. I couldn't get to the mute button quick enough. Whatever. Let's see. We'll make this selection. I'll start looking at some of these teams. I just got a phone call. Hold on. Text his ass, say I can't talk to you right now, homie. All right, we're good. Nothing crazy. All right, so let's start looking at some of these teams, because I was asked, what teams do I like in this draft so far. So we'll start with G Money GD. Mahomes, CMC, Aaron Jones. I mean, this is a solid roster. Solid roster there. Not bad either. I don't like Keon Coleman really at his ADP. Come on, man. Lando. Solid roster too. I don't love this wide receiver room outside of Amon-Ra. Not bad. That one's not bad. Solid. Actually, really solid. That actually might be one of my favorites. What was that? Kobe Magnin? This is solid too. Yeah, I mean, that's what we're talking about. DQ. Not bad. But yeah. Let's see, we're on the clock. Damn, dude, Hollywood is still there. It's making that worthy pick just look so bad. I'm going Zamir. Dude, that made that worthy pick. The fact that Hollywood is still on the board, that was a fumble. I feel like that's the first real fumble of the day so far. And the fact that we're on our third draft, that's fine. Let's kick back a little bit. Man, what do I want to do next? Sugar says Zamir has grown on me. Look, I'm not big on Zamir this year, but it's hard to look at that running back room and not say like he's due for a massive opportunity share. Like they're gonna just feed him the football. Are they gonna be good? Is he gonna get a lot of touchdowns? TBD. But there's really no players. I mean, we were talking about in that range. It was Jalen Warren, who is in a committee, or Zamir White, who's like a full-blown workhorse. Like, give me the workhorse at that point. Sugar says, gotta run. Good luck with the rest of the stream. I'll pop in here and there. Hey, appreciate it, man. Like I said, here all day. Hop in, chat with me. Go do your thing. It is. I see what it is. It is. But let's pop back in here. Anyways, I'll talk to you later. What else we got? Burrow falling a little bit. I could take a Burrow if he's here. Get the T. Higgins stack. Especially at the value that, we're getting on Joe Burrow at this moment. It's assuming somebody else isn't looking at it. We don't have a QB here for Delesco, so... We might actually get it. I think we're going to be able to get him. Don't get autoed, Invisible. Do not get autoed, you son of a bitch. All right. Bang. QB1, Joe Burrow. We stacked that with T. Higgins. I like it. I like it. I don't like it. I love, love, love it. Uh-oh. You didn't know I had that in me, did you? All right, let's see what else we got. Shakir, Shaheed, Singletary, Dowdle. That's the vibes right now. See if we can get one of those guys. How's the background music? Too low, too high, good, whatever. We've had it on pretty much this volume the whole day. I can't really tell. I don't hear it the way that you guys hear it on the other side of this. Is it good? We good? Looks like we're going to get one of these guys. Should be all right. Yeah, we're guaranteed one now. I feel like I'm out of focus. There we go. The roll says I can't hear any background noise. You don't hear any music at all? I think I've had background music playing. Oh, fuck. Shakir. I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe not. It's not supposed to be like crazy loud or nothing. It's just supposed to be subtle to fill dead space in the background. All right, cool. Yeah, I mean, it's not, like I said, it's not supposed to be like real crazy or nothing like that. It's just supposed to be chill. Just a little something something in the back. Let's see, man. Gage says I like it. Cool. All right. Just where the volume's at, where we're at. I mean, that sounds like it's fine. QB2. What do we want to do? Let's look for potential stacks that we can find at values. I mean, we're not going to get a Josh Allen. We're not going to get a Mahomes. Jordan Love's already off the board. This might be the play here. A Staffy. A little Stafford. Stafford action. QB2. Stack him with Kyron. That might be the move. Chaka. We got a 10-team PPR redraft pick 9. Would you trade your first round pick for someone's 3rd and 5th? I would not. I would not, because that's a massive tier of players. I think at pick 9, you know, you're hoping that you can grab somebody like Garrett Wilson, even like a Bijan Robinson, something like that if they fall. I would stay put. I wouldn't move the first round pick in that redraft league for you. Not something I would do. Appreciate the question though. Roll says go Herbert as QB2. Yeah, I mean we could go Herbert if he falls at a decent price. It's all going to depend on opportunity cost. I think here I'm gonna take an upside swing on Benson. And then on that next pick around, see if we can go Muth. If we can't go Muth, I don't mind like a Gabe Davis. I might even go Gabe over Muth. I don't even mind like a Jerry Jeudy at this cost, to be honest. These are kind of the picks that I'm looking at here. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling. We had Jeudy come off the board, Tua come off the board. We're up in about 7. I think we can still get Gabe or Frymuth. If not, you know. 148 is the ADP of Stafford. Are we even going to get it 51? That would be a gamble. That's the gamble we make. I don't want to take him at 38. I mean, the fact that these guys are flying off the board, though, we might have to take him at 38. I guess we could go Rodgers or something too. Roll says, want to hear my team in a 12-man IDP Superflex PPR league? Sure. Drop it in the chat. Dynasty league as well. Throw it in the chat. Muth off the board. I'll go Gabe Dave. Sorry, I was slouching that whole time. I need to sit my ass up. Might need to pull another energy drink out the fridge here in a second. Gage says, nice to see you take Benson. Hoping to get him as my last round pick in my home league tomorrow. I mean, he's a high upside, swing. You see what he does in this backfield. I mean, James Conner doesn't necessarily have the best resume for, health. So he's a high upside swing. He's one of those high end handcuffs that could be a league winner if James Conner goes down and they turn the backfield over to him. It's kind of all the picks for our next one. Dude, get out of here. Computer asked me if I want to do a software update. Dude, are we going to get a chance to take Stafford? We gambled. We played chicken. Let's see, we got this team in here from Roll. He says, Caleb, Herbert, May, Penix, McCarthy. Holy hell. That's a lot of good young talent. Bijan, Brees, Swift, Kamara, Olave, Higgins, Keenan, Judy, Leggett, QJ, Burks. Don't have to start a tight end. Hold up, I'll list my IDP. I mean, dude, the offense is good. As long as I finish higher than G Money, I'm fine. Hey, dude, that's all that matters. You're battling for the title or the true G Money. That's what you're battling for today. Johnny says, bruh, I know you said this draft was risky, but damn, really wish I had gotten this one. I like the Andrews pick, though. That's how you feel, Johnny? You just really hating on my team, huh? You hating on it? I said we was about to take high upside swings and be risky the whole way. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. The only real fumble here, in my opinion, the only real fumble was the Worthy over Rome, and then not being able to get, because Hollywood fell so far in this draft that I wish I would have just took Hollywood at the better value. But we're swinging for the fences here. Might have to take a little 2-minute, 3-minute intermission after this draft. Halfway done. I think this is draft 3, right? Draft number 3. I think of 6 total that we probably are going to be able to do before we get to 5 p.m. We might take a little break, go use the restroom real fast, grab an energy drink, and come back and hit the 4th one. Johnny says, still love you, man. Hey, you understand. Look, Johnny, I know you understand. Sometimes in these drafts, especially when you're doing as many underdog drafts as I do and as most people do when they are really into this, sometimes you got to just, like, have those drafts where it's like, fuck it, I'm going to try something new. I'm going to do something risky. I'm going to do whatever. Because you get into these habits, especially like this part of the year where it's like the ADP is so set in stone that like you just fall into the same team over and over and over and over again because you just are like, 4th round, I like ETN. 5th round, I like, tight end. 6th round, I like this guy. So it's like sometimes you got to do something a little bit crazier. Just get a little bit more spicy, I guess. Roll. This is the defense that we got here. Not bad. Not bad, man. Sounds like a pretty solid team. I don't play in in much IDP. I tried playing in IDP once, and I didn't enjoy it that much. I felt like the defense was, like, low-key overpowered. Like, they scored more points than the offense, and I was like, it ain't for me. It ain't for me. But what do we got here? Do we just keep leaning into this? No Fant. Why not? Gage says, didn't you only draft Detroit players on a live stream once, Johnny? Hey, look. Johnny, there's mutual love here, man. Johnny can draft every Detroit player on his lineup, and I can draft a team with, like, literally all ceiling, no floor, and it's still mutual respect here. It's all that matters. It's all that matters, really. Ceiling play, no floor. Ceiling play, no floor. Ceiling play. I mean, we're talking about Worthy, Watson, Gabe, Kyron, Trey Benson. Like, that's what we're talking about here. Anybody played the new didn't they drop the Black Ops beta or something like that? Anybody played Black Ops? People were saying it's low-key goated. Like, is it good or whatever? Because I remember, like, I'll be honest, I haven't played Black Ops since, like, Black Ops 2, honestly. Like, but people were saying that it feels like Black Ops 2, and if it does, I might hop back on because I liked that one back in the day. Has anybody played it? I'm not a big Call of Duty, gamer in general. A lot of people are. I'm not a big Call of Duty guy. All right, we about to be back up on the clock. Look, if we still swinging for the fence, I'm taking Marshawn. We got how many rounds left? 2, 3? 3. Should be good. I was debating on whether or not I want to drop another one because in the bdge Discord, because Nick is supposed to be doing a draft stream in, I don't know, 45 minutes, an hour. And I don't want to, take away from his stream, but I don't know. I just, you know what I mean? I'm trying to be respectful. But at the same time, you know, I want to draft with y'all, so we'll see if we drop another one in there. Johnny says, damn near, should have drafted more Detroit guys too. I respect it. I respect it. We're going to go with... I think I'm going to go Marvin Mims. See what we can get there. Two more rounds. I think we'll come back probably on this one and take a running back, maybe. Grab our last one of this draft. I kind of find myself falling into the same roster construction with a lot of these, where I'm like finishing with 2, 6, 8, 2 on a lot of these drafts. I don't know whether that's good or bad. To me, I like my teams the most when it's that type of roster construction, but I'm interested. Do you guys have like other... I know a lot of people like to draft 3 quarterbacks. I don't love it. I know it gives you the higher projection. Like when you draft 3 quarterbacks, you're projected to win the league or whatever because quarterbacks score the most, but I think that's... I ain't playing for the projections. I'm playing to actually try and win this thing. I think we're at halftime now of this Clemson-Georgia game. If Bigsby's still on the board, we might just take Bigsby. If not, we may wait on the running back. Go with McCaffrey or Corley, Diami. Swing for the fence there. Roll says, I'm a third QB guy. Hey, like I said, you know, some people like to do it. I don't like to do it, but some people do. Corley come off the board. Hey, yo, did I just put all these guys on my queue. Y'all are about to just start taking them all? We're guaranteed one of them. There's Carr. We'll go Bigsby. That's an interesting running back room. I'm not going to lie to you. That's an interesting room. See what we can do with this last one. I mean, we're going to go wide receiver with the last one. Then we might take that short little 2 minutes, 3 minutes, so I can just run and go grab something to drink and use the restroom real quick. And then we'll start draft number 4, baby. Roll says, I told you can't leave that queue up. You get stream sniped. I know. It is what it is. There's Malik Washington, Tyler Boyd. Dude, how we got the Colorado State Texas game right here. Starts in 2 hours. Colorado State's about to lose by what, 50, 60? I think Texas is about to stomp them. All right, we about to be back up. Honestly, I'm about to shoot DJ Shark. Hey, we said this was a risky team. We're literally just talking big playability, big playability, big playability, big playability, big playability. Same with Worthy. Like, dude, this is dangerous, but why not? Gage says, "Hey, what G Money squad you like better?" Let's see. That one's not bad. Come on now. Whoops, wrong one. This one's the better one. This one's the better one, in my opinion. But look, man, we'll see what happens. Hopefully that was yours, Gage. I'd hate to tell you that the other G Money was better, but I did like that second one better. All right, one more draft. I mean, not one more pick, and then we'll be done with this draft. All right, so here's a squad: Joe Burrow, Matthew Stafford, Kyron Williams, Isaiah Pacheco, Zamir White, Trey Benson, Marshawn Lloyd, Tank Bigsby, Justin Jefferson, T. Higgins, Xavier Worthy, Christian Watson, Khalil Shakir, Gabe Davis, Marvin Mims, DJ Shark, Mark Andrews, and Noah Fant. So that is that squad. As I mentioned, take a quick little intermission. I'm going to go grab a drink, take some medicine, and use the restroom, and then I'll be back. And once I'm back, I'm going to put in the chat another stream link. So it's going to be less than like 5 minutes. So I'll be right back, but give me just a few minutes to finish that business. All right, we back. Appreciate y'all. Sorry about that. But now we are locked and loaded, ready to go. I see I got a little beard hair or something on my shirt. But now we're locked and loaded, ready to go for the second half of this stream. As I mentioned, 6-hour stream today. Trying to get to 75 completed drafts. I am about to set up the next draft, and I will drop it in the chat. So let me get that set up, and then we'll draft the other one. Appreciate that in intermission. Like I said, it probably wasn't going to be that long. I don't even think it was that long, but now we're locked and loaded. Let's create this private draft. Yes, create. Link to draft number 4 in the chat. For you folks. So there's the draft in the chat. We'll go 831. Drop it in the Discord. See what we can do there. Wait for this to fill up. See what we can do. Let's see. Looks like we got a couple people filling up. Let me actually share the screen. That way we can go over there in a second. If you're in the chat, I want to get you in this draft. Hopefully you guys can hop up in this draft. Let's go, Johnny. We need Johnny in this one. Johnny says UD links are still trash. Yeah, dude, I don't understand it. Whatever. Look, we got a visitor now. Little visitor. Chilling. But we are almost to 3 hours on the stream. We are through 3 drafts. I think we're making good time here. Just got to keep it going. We got, let's see, 5 more spots available in this draft. Let's see. Andre says, I see the Jay Jettas jersey. Yes, sir. It's actually, I got a Jettas one. That one is signed. I got it his rookie year. This one, the Dalvin Cook one, is signed as well. And then I got, actually over here, you can't see it, but this is a Eric Kendricks when Eric Kendricks was like captain of our defense. That one's signed too. But I don't know why they're sleeping on Jay Jettas, man. Uh, Whatever. They're sleeping on him. I'm gonna keep drafting Jay Jettas all I can, as long as they keep sleeping. So we'll see what happens. Look, y'all better get your friends in here. Y'all better get your friends in here. Gage says this is my last one. Then I'll let some new guys hop in. Look, man, if you keep hopping in, I don't mind it. Like, if you want to keep drafting, these dudes are sleeping right now. We need a couple more to fill this one up. We got waiting on 3 people here, and then we should be good to go. Andre says, man, Prime Cook was something else. It was hard watching him destroy my Packers. Dude, Dalvin Cook was a beast, man. I don't know. It was time to move on from him when they did, just financially, I think. But our run game hasn't been as good since him. Gage says, hey, Andrew, do you know why Underdog didn't do any Superflex drafts? Honestly, so they did do a couple of them. So I did draft in a couple of these Superflex drafts that they had the other day. They did Pomeranian Superflex and Puppy Superflex. And the problem is that they don't do them often. And when they do, they fill up very quickly. And so, like, if you don't join them in the first day that they're out, they're pretty much gone. So when they dropped the Pomeranian Superflex, I joined like 7 or 10 slow drafts right away, like immediately. And then I was chilling there in those slow drafts. And then same thing with the puppy. I did like 5 or 10 of them when they first opened, just slow drafts. But like I said, if you don't hop in them right away, they're gone because they don't do them very often and people love Superflex. So we got 3 more people that we need in here. Let's see. I'll reply to this one more time. Gage says Golf 101. It's crazy. If Johnny has the 101, maybe. No, it'll be Amon Ra 101. Gonna crack one open. Damn. You know, that first sip of that carbonated drink, that thing makes your eyes water. Come on, man. We need to fill this draft. Let's see. It's one of those times where you find out you ain't got no emotion. You got no pull. They've seen you draft 4 or 3 teams already, and they're like, we ain't watching you do another one. Johnny says, I'm going to play risky, but not that crazy. Gage says that's wild. I'm in over 100 UD drafts and didn't see them. What the hell? You see that thing? I just dropped the AirPod right out the ear. God damn. Andre says, is Addison playing week 1? He's still questionable. I'd call it 50-50. I think he might play, though. I think he might. I haven't heard anything indicating that he won't play, so that gives me optimism, I guess. Yo, if we can't get 2 more people here in like the next 5 minutes, I might pull it and have us swap over to one of the public drafts, but we could all fill it. But we just need 2 more people. If y'all got homies, send them the link. Johnny's crazy. Depends if he's sober enough to play. That's insane. I'm about to drop this link. F it. I'm about to drop this link in the bdge group chat. See if we can get one of these guys to hop in. Damn, you hear that? I don't know if you could hear that on the microphone on the camera. I just cracked the shit out of my neck. That honestly felt good. I feel like I just saw stars though. That was insane. Could you guys hear that on the mic? That was nuts. Johnny says, yup, we heard that thing. Dude, was that nasty or what? Did it sound gross? Dude, we need one more. Hurry your ass up. Gage says I sent it to some sleeper leagues. Let's go. I put it in the BDG group chat. We got somebody jumping in from our idiot league mates draft. Johnny says, welcome to middle age. Dude, do I qualify as middle age now? That's kind of crazy if I qualify. I'm 27. Does that qualify as middle age? To some people, they're going to be like, holy shit, you're young. Some people are going to be like, I don't know. I feel like people think, I don't know. I feel like people think I look older than I actually am. I'm 27. Dude, this one is taking forever. I'm about to send this to Caleb. He can hop in. Let's see what we got going on. Dude, I think we've been waiting for this to fill for like 10 minutes. That's kind of crazy. I'm not about to keep spamming the Discord either. Bang. Bang. Let's go, baby. All right, draft number 4. We ready? Andre says, I got 2 10-man drafts today. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know. Hey, Caleb says I'm here. You actually saved the day. We were waiting for forever to get somebody in here. We got Snapback Jack in the building. Let's get it. I thought I had Jack's number saved. Why did it pop up without? Oh, I do have Jack's number saved. It just didn't pop up on my computer. All right. Where are we drafting? 7. Oh my God, brother. Dude, am I going to ever get a draft where we're not drafting from the 7 spot? This is actually frustrating. See what we can do here. Where's Johnny? Oh man, this is gonna be horror. I got G Money, I got Snapback Jack, and Johnny Detroit all pinched. I'm sandwiched in between all of them. All of these guys are about to be sniping all my shit. Those are the picks. Those are the picks. Takes Jefferson, we go Amon-Ra. How you like that, Johnny? Huh? How you like that one, Johnny? Johnny says you suck. Sorry, brother. I'm just setting the tone for what's about to happen now the rest of this draft. I'm setting the tone. I feel like I gotta like shift my... There we go. Let's go here. Gotta figure out something to do. We're not gonna be super risky, but we're about to draft a squad. you didn't know, this was foreshadowing the Honolulu Blue. I'm going to go with this start. You know what we're going to do in this one? We're about to only draft. We're going to try. I don't know how well this is going to work out. I've never done this before. We're just experimenting. 4 drafts in, third hour of the stream at this point. We're just experimenting with some drafts. But we're going to try only attacking players in good offenses. Maybe this is going to work, right? You only attack the top, half of the NFL's, those good offenses. We just want players from them. They score the most points, so they should have the most fantasy points on them. Why not, right? That's going to be the idea here. I don't know if that's actually real, but that's what we're doing today. Then we got Debo from the Niners. We got Detroit Amon-Ra. I think this is going to work out all right. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe the team we look at and we're like, damn, this is a solid roster. Maybe I found a new strategy. Who would have known? Drafting good players on good offenses equals good things for fantasy. I'm obviously being facetious, but that's the strategy. So actually, let's try something here. I'm about to just pull up top scoring offenses NFL. This is what, according to NFL.com, NFL's top 10 offenses in 2024. San Francisco, Baltimore, Kansas City. Actually, Kansas City's not on it. We got San Francisco, Baltimore, Miami, Dallas, Detroit, Buffalo, Philly, Rams, Saints, and Browns. Oh, was that last year? That was last year. They're projecting San Fran, Kansas City. We could have went Pacheco. Detroit, Los Angeles, Cincinnati, Miami, Green Bay, Buffalo, Houston, and Indianapolis. They're projecting the Colts to be a top 10 offense, the Ravens to be up here, Cowboys, Eagles, Chargers, Jets. Okay. Sniped twice. It's all good. So that's the plan. Basically, if they ain't on this list, I ain't taking them. If they're not on a team that's not on this list, I ain't taking them. That's the strategy. Just random NFL.com list. Why not? So our next pick, obviously, has to be somewhere around here. We project the Texans to be one of the better offenses. We'll take one of those guys. We project Cincinnati to be one of the better offenses. We'll take one of those guys. They said Buffalo. If we want Allen or Hurts, it's a Green Bay. It's kind of what we looking like. There goes Hurts. We'll take Diggs. Johnny, was this for the Derrick Henry? Was that the Derrick Henry snipe? See what we can do here. Our next pick is 55. Andrews, Kincaid, maybe. If we can't get them, we expect Buffalo to be a higher scoring offense. Baltimore to be a higher scoring offense. That's what we're looking like for our next pick. One of those guys. Safe to say you like my team, right, Johnny? You like the way it's shaping out? Except for Diggs. I think you said you don't want to draft Diggs ever. Maybe that wasn't you. Maybe it was. I don't know. Damn. I wanted the tight ends. Caleb says, I'm crushing it. You got what? CMC, Mike Evans, Jalen Waddle, Zay Flowers. Not bad. Mark Andrews. Go Jaden Reed. We got a squad right now, too. Just saying. What's our next pick? 66. In that range. Joe Mixon fits the build. Niners. Detroit. Green Bay. Houston. That kind of fits the build. How are we expecting Atlanta? We're not expecting Atlanta to be a top offense, are we? Nah. Caleb says, I did my first double hero underdog team yesterday and it felt gross. Breeze and Kyron, yuck. I like it. I don't mind it. Wait, Gage. We got another G Money man. We got G Money man. We got G Money, G Money, G Money man. We got everybody's G Money. You got another battle to take care of in this draft. Let's see what we can do here. Take A-Rich. Did we say Buffalo? Yeah, we said Buffalo was going to be one of the better offenses. Kansas City. They said Los Angeles would be one of the better offenses. I don't know if I agree with that, but we'll try it. We're just going to keep going down this board. Gage says I'm changing my name. All right, we got a pick here. Hollywood. We need to go back to that running back room though. We are looking horrible in the running back room. We don't have a tight end either. Damn, I would have liked Mostert. I like it. I'm assuming it's the Jameson Williams. Yeah. Don't do it, Johnny. Don't do it, Johnny. Thank you, Johnny. All right, this is for sure a hero running back build. All the good running backs on good teams, they just go early, and now we don't have any good running backs. I guess that's the case. I mean, I figured I just was wondering if you were going to spite me for the Amon Ra, you know? I didn't know how vengeful you were feeling today. Let's see what else we can do. I can't believe they think. I guess Jets being a top offense in the league, it doesn't feel right. That just feels sketchy. Caleb said, had to reach on Brooks in this lobby. Makes sense. Chaka says, hey, so would you trade your second round pick, spot 9, 10-team PPR, for someone's third and fifth? Other guy has the second pick, so it'll be an early third. Trade your second for a third and a fifth? Probably. I probably would. That's something I would definitely explore. Damn, QB's coming off the board quick right there. This is exactly why I would do that. Now, when you asked earlier, because I think you asked earlier, Chaka, about if I would do the first round pick, I would not do the first round pick, but a second round pick, I would do a second round pick. Running back run. Look at this run. Corum, Spears, Dowdle, Singletary, Ford. We got a whole run right there. Caleb says smash that like button for Andrew. Dude is grinding on this Saturday. Yes, if you are in here and you have not hit the like button, you have not hit the subscribe button, I would appreciate it. I would appreciate it. We are on 3.5 hours now. The goal was 6 or 7 drafts. Basically just trying to get to 75 before we cut this thing off. But super mega mock draft mania stream today. So if you're just tapping in for the first time, we've been at it for 3.5 hours, and we got a lot of work to go still. A couple more drafts to go. So hit that like button if you are just tapping in. Now I did see. Gage says Dynasty startup after this, dude. I can't do another Dynasty League right now. We might have to hit some Dynasty startups at the end of the season, though. We might have to do that. My phone has like a billion underdog notifications because I guess every time that I'm on the clock in these drafts, it's hit my phone. Dude, I got so many of them right now. I just checked it for the first time in like 3.5 hours. Alrighty, we're about to be back up on the clock here in just a sec. What do we want to do? Caleb says, Andrew won't do a startup because he just hands me his future first. Well, any startup that you do with me where you will voluntarily tank immediately, I'm happy to join that league with you, because then at least I know that one person doesn't want to win a championship right away, and I'll definitely try and do that. So you can have my first. I'll go try and win a championship, brother. I'm just kidding. G Money, why you got to do that to me, bro? I wanted Tua. Whatever. I'll take Brandon Cooks. One, two, three, four. We got, 6 now? Kind of got to go to the running back position again. Got to go to the quarterback position again. Let's go back through and kind of look at this. I'm just messing with you, bro. Downs, Stafford. We're looking at these good offenses. Or projected good offenses according to NFL.com. This is just insane. You know you've been streaming for so long when you're just doing shit like this that I'm doing right now. It's how you know it's been going on longer than you probably need. Caleb says, I like to build dynasties like Alabama, not just 1 year profit. Look, I agree. But also if you can profit and make, $700, $800, $900 in depending on your league size, I guess depending on your buy-in as well, and then play the next 8 years of your dynasty league for free, why the fuck not, dude? Why not? That usually is first year. I feel like you can do that. Also, I mean, look at my reputation, brother. Go look at my other dynasty leagues. We try and win right away, and we build dynasties. That's what we do. But look, I get the thought process. I get it. Zeke Elliott off the board. We probably need to look at another pick here. I'm going to go Jalen Wright. $2027 is my year. Respect it. That team of Shadur Sanders, Archie Manning, Travis Hunter, that squad's going to be nice when you got it. When we hit 50K subs will be the year I win the championship. Dude, we need it. I mean, maybe 2027. It better not be 2027 by the time we hit 50K on this channel. We better hit 50K in, by 2026. 50K by 2026. Can we do that thing? Next year, 2025? Just kidding. Maybe. Never say never. Not gonna lie, I probably should not be drinking all these fluids. It helps to, for the cough, because then I'm talking the whole time, but gotta take a piss. We might have to go take another short intermission right after this one. We still need another tight end. We still need another QB. And then just keep filling the running back position. Caleb says, this is my best team by far. This is my team full of the best players on the best offenses by far. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Got our QBs, A-Rich and Stafford. Honestly, this team, for just doing a random strategy like this where I'm just only going to target players I like in good offenses, it's not bad. It's actually not a bad roster. I mean, it's a hero running back build for sure. Like, but it's pretty solid. Let's see what we can get on the wraparound. Johnny says, I definitely donated this entry fee. Hey, bro, it's all good. It's all good. We're just doing random. I don't know what we're doing right now. I need to check how many drafts we're at. I don't know if you guys can hear. I don't know if you can hear snoring. There is snoring. There's a cat laying on my lap that is snoring to death. I don't know what's going on. We're at 72 teams. We need 3 more. So this one plus 2 more. That'll give me enough to feel comfortable in doing my exposures video on Monday. I feel like I need 75 drafts for the exposure. I'm a little disappointed I didn't get to 100. I wanted 100. I think I just got too busy in Dynasty season. I stopped doing these during Dynasty season, and I started hitting them again. Yo, this is crazy, Caleb. What are we doing here, bro? Relax. Relax there. Those words never came out of my mouth. Three Cowboys on your roster, Andrew. What could go wrong? Hey, NFL.com is telling me right now. Let's see, actually. They told me that the Cowboys are going to be a top. Where do they have them ranked? Told me they're going to be a top 12 offense. You know, what can I say? Rico Dowdle, Jake Ferguson, Brandon Cooks, they're top 12. You know, we're scoring fantasy points, baby. That's the strat here. I wish I could have got Dak and just finished the whole stack, you know? Johnny says, I'm learning that Jalen McMillan is one of my guys. Look, I don't know what happened to it. I remember, maybe it came out and I missed it. I remember recording a video with Nick and Adam for bdge, and we were talking about like who could be this year's Puka Nacua, like a player that was drafted like outside of the top 250 or something like that, that like could finish high, you know, barring something that happened. Obviously, a 1 in a billion chance, but my nomination was Jalen McMillan. I think Jalen McMillan is sneaky. But I don't know what happened to that video. I can't seem to find it anywhere. I was waiting for the hot takes because I'm sure the comments were about to just like rip us to shreds because we were trying to project Kyron and Puka and all these other things. I just want one of these guys, Conklin or Likely. I'm going to take Likely. Actually, let's finish up this queue. Whatever. Dude, I gotta pass this sleeping cat off. I gotta get that thing off my lap. Remember when that Madden simulator had Dallas winning it all last year? Yeah. I mean, I feel like they always win in Madden. What's we got going on? We're going to be up here in just a second again. Honestly, I'm not going to lie. Like, this team is actually pretty decent. Like, I actually feel like it has a lot of upside. The other G Money, the fake G Money, took my Kamani Vidal pick. And then Junebug took my DeMarcus Robinson pick. Take P. Ryan. The pass catching back behind Pacheco. Got to take a lot of these guys off the list because we already have people in their backfield. I don't want to double up in the same backfield. But we should be okay. I don't want to really... I don't really want to double up in the same offense either with the wide receivers. I think this is our final list. We'll take one of these guys at the next one. And we'll take one of these guys at the next one. I think that should be good. We should be fine with that. See what we can make happen. And then we'll just instantly hop into a public lobby, not a private one, and I'll run and go use the restroom again. Because like I said, I got to piss, bro. I've been drinking too much fluid. It's good, though, you know. It's trying to help me with this, get rid of this sickness at the same time, but also, you know, keep this thing running. Keep this stream running. Bryce Young off the board. Corley off the board. Dude, we are so close to the NFL season. This week, guys. Thursday. Gage gonna change my name to OG Money. I like that better anyways. The OG. Let's take DJ Shark in this offense, and then we'll grab one of the running backs. Sermon. Garando. Oh, we already have. I don't know. We might be running out of options here. Might be running out of options here. This team feels solid, though. Number 4, almost in the books. Number 4. 2 left. There's a Carson Steele pick. Johnny, what we doing? Caleb says, thanks for all your money, gents. It's a wrap. Give me the Trace Serm. Feeling solid about the build. Hero running back, so we end up 2-7-7-2. Anthony Richardson, Matthew Stafford, Derrick Henry, Chase Brown, Rico Dowdle, Jalen Wright, Jordan Mason, Samaje Perine, Trey Sermon, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Deebo Samuel, Stephon Diggs, Jaden Reed, Hollywood Brown, Brandon Cooks, DJ Shark, Jake Ferguson, Isaiah Likely, and all of these players, all 18 players on this team, projected on NFL's top 15 offenses. Unique build, different build, never done nothing like that. But hey, what do you know? Pretty solid roster. Look, Caleb's talking that he's got a roster, so I'm going to look at Caleb's roster. He's talking about he got a squad. I just want to look at it. Let's see what we got here. Caleb says he has a squad. And if you say you got a squad and I see Baker Mayfield and Sam Darnold, now all of a sudden I'm questioning things. CMC, Brooks, Edwards, Algier, Lloyd, Evans, Waddle, Zay Flowers, Brian. Thank you for your donation, Caleb. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Whatever. We all think we got good squads, right? That's the point of this thing. Now look, I'm gonna go into a public lobby here. So if you want to join us in the 5th draft of the day, NFL changed the slate to NFL 2024 season, 12 team. We're going into a public lobby here. I'm going to show it. Public lobby here. Wish to enter this 12-person draft 2024 season. $3. Yes. This is the lobby. Fully blank. If you want to hop in, hop in. I will be right back. But hop into this lobby. I will be right back. And we back. Caleb says prime hitting hard helps the throat but not the bladder. You kidding me, bro? 6 hours of this shit, and look, I gotta take a couple piss breaks, in 6 hours. But look, we are in the I got a hair right there. We are in that $3 draft. We're waiting on it to fill. So if you guys want to hop in, if you're in the chat right now, you want to come hop in this draft, come hop in the draft with us, man. We want to draft with you. We're also going to switch to one of these. Caleb says, I have mad respect. I'm not this tough. Hey, it is what it is, man. It's fun, actually. Look, I'm at the house by myself today. My wife, she's got a friend in town. They went out shopping. You know, my bank account could be getting drained at the moment. I don't know. I don't know. It's not getting drained because, you know, I'm hitting these underdog drafts. It might be getting drained because they're out there at, you know, the mall going crazy. But what I don't know won't kill me. Gage says the 5-hour stream is GOAT status. We about to keep grinding, bro. We about to keep grinding. I just want to draft for the first time not in the 7 spot. Caleb says next week you will be whispering in your videos. Good thing I have a mic like this and I can talk a little bit better. Every draft that we've done, I've got like the 7, the 8, the 9 spot. I want to draft like, put me towards the front. Put me to the front of the line, coach. I'm ready. Wait, low-key, did I hit you with the ASMR? Is this something that you actually like, Caleb? Was that? I don't know. Maybe I'm onto something. The fantasy ASMR channel. Now with the first pick in your draft, you can draft Christian McCaffrey, dominant fantasy football running back. Maybe we're onto something. I'm saying we might be onto something here, bro. What do? They be doing like... We might be onto some shit. Whatever. Let's get this thing filled, man. The Discord going crazy right now. Lo-fi fantasy. I like it. I think we're full. God! Bro. Bro. If I gotta draft one more goddamn draft from this 8, 7, 9. If I got to do this one more time, I'm about to lose my mind. We're going to have every draft that I've done today, all 5 hours, all 6 hours on stream, is going to be from the same fucking draft slot. It's going to piss me off. Give me something different, bro. I'm cursed. Johnny says, I feel your pain. Johnny at the 2-3. I guess I would put him at the 110. Yeah, we're cooked, bro. We're cooked right now, actually. Just auto draft me the whole goddamn team. I don't care anymore. Johnny, I don't think I'm going to take Amon-Ra from you again. I didn't even have the chance. my life. Whatever. Why am I upset about drafting Jefferson? I think because I've had to do it 25 times today. Johnny still got a lion, though. Johnny still got a lion. Hopefully that's fine. That should be fine. Audio levels look good. Caleb says I'm still here, just ran out of money. Tell Underdog load the account. Send the email. Load the account. Who should I take with my next pick, Caleb? We're just polling the audience now to draft. He's gonna be pick 19, Caleb. He's drafting from the 106. This guy's a beast. Love this guy. Johnny, why you do me like that? I like it. Give me London. Why you do me like that? Gage, I just have to say, Gage, you are GOAT status at this moment. You are GOAT status. I think you have been here since draft 1. Since the very first draft, you have been here the entire time in the chat. You're GOATed. I have to say it. You're GOATed. Oops. My bad. Did I do that? Gotta put something on the calendar here. Today at 6 p.m. In case you were curious, I have a vlog meeting at 6 p.m. today to hopefully see the rough draft of this draft log that when I went to Las Vegas. Caleb says, I don't have any subs as cool as Gage. Don't tell him I said that. Oh, my bad. Might have told him actually. You know, we're our what? I don't know, brother. Sorry, brother. Yo, we're losing it at this moment, folks. We're losing it. Let me get a little... Actually, I'm not going to say nothing because G-Money's in front of me. Well, there you go. Caleb will work for the money. He's going to work for the money. Get those subscribers, Caleb. God damn it. I just wanted Kyron or Brandon Ayuk, and I didn't get either. I guess we can make do with DJ Moore. Bang. Good wide receiver room. I hate it. I hate it. Actually, it was unfair. No what? I'm confused. What are we saying no about? Because Caleb gonna work for the money. Oh, dude, I just saw that. Hell yeah, Gage, you the GOAT. Damn, I wanted ETN. Give me some Josh Jacobs. Give me some Joshy Jacobs. Oh, we got a little NFC North build right here. Chicago, Minnesota, Green Bay. A little northy north. Little vibe, you know? You can see my mental health just like slowly deteriorating as the stream goes on and on. Like the ad libs and some of the other stuff is just like slowly creeping out of my body. I'm like slouching further and further down this chair the longer we go. Starting to see the true, you know, when the camera's off, the lights are off, you know, chilling on the couch. You're starting to see the real, you know, the real Andrew Too True. The true Too True is what you're seeing right now. I like to think it's a vibe. You know, some people might think not so much, but it is what it is. Johnny says all of the NFC North losing teams. Johnny, touch grass. Touch grass, Johnny. Oh, we got a little injury updates on some guys, huh? Little thready thread. You ready? Dolphins Jalen Waddle. Unclear diagnosis. Timeline equals low severity. Likely full practice Wednesday. If so, low week 1 injury impact. Raiders Brock Bowers. Comments suggest full practice on Wednesday, playing at 100%. Moderate re-injury risk due to foot plus ankle injury. Browns Nick Chubb. Upon return, likely to see a 4-game ramp up in touches. Data projects 25% efficiency dip. Longevity equals major question mark. Vikings Jordan Addison. Comments suggest mild high ankle. Data suggests 85% efficiency and target dip until about week 4. Re-injury at 15%. Mark Andrews. No specific injury diagnosis has returned. Timeline confirms low severity. Expect him 100% for week 1. I feel that. Let me make my selection. We'll keep going through this. Ooh, Kincaid. Why not? DeAndre Hopkins, trending towards playing week 1. Production dip for wide receivers age 31 plus. Does tend to linger until week 4 to 6. Christian Kirk, practicing. Data projects 90% week 1. Wide receiver calf, 20% re-injury risk for season. Ricky Pearsall, trending towards playing week 1, likely 100% when active. Shoulder instability has high risk of reoccurrence in season. Re-injury equals probable surgery. Curtis Samuel, data slightly favors sitting 55% week 1. Comments lean towards playing. If active, likely stat dip plus high re-injury risk. Dallas Goddard, oblique equals often playing through without stats dip, moderate re-injury risk. Practice reports equal key. Keaton Mitchell, data projects November return. Young running backs average 4-game ramp up, but having Henry would suggest even slower progression. Odell Beckham, limited info on what offseason procedure he underwent. High risk due to injury history plus current issue. Kendre Miller, severe hamstring, average 6 to 8 weeks. Week 5 equals past this window. Suspect week 5 return near 100%. High re-injury risk all season. He's like untouchable for me at the moment. Rashid Shaheed practicing. Timeline suggests mild severity, low impact on week 1 stats. Mild re-injury risk through week 3. Tyrone Tracy, comments plus timeline suggests low injury or low ankle sprain. Data favors return by week 1 at 100% efficiency. Mild re-injury risk through week 4. All right. All of that, look, I'm not going to read you all of that and then tell you, one of my favorite follows. Gage, I'm glad you actually asked. So a good follow, if you want a good follow on X, on Twitter, SportMD Analysis. SportMD Analysis. I'll try and... I don't know if that's going to work. It's not going to work. SportMD Analysis. Great follow. Great follow. He does a lot of great injury work. One of my favorite follows for injury analysis and fantasy football. For injury fantasy football analysis. Gage, I'm getting you all the good follows today. I think I've got you a couple good follows now so far. We're on the clock. Monty. Putting OG money on game. Love to see it. Look, man, I've catered my timeline. It's funny because I don't want to sound negative, but also, fantasy football Twitter, fantasy football X, whatever you want to call it, can be so fickle. Like there's some people on here that do really good stuff, and there's some people on there that just spew bullshit. Like, honestly, it's so mixed. And I've tried to do a good job of catering my timeline to the people who do really good analysis. Like, I actually have a list on my Twitter. Like, you can create like your own timelines and create lists, and it's literally just a list of like respectable, high quality fantasy football minds that I respect in the industry. And so I've like tried to put a bunch of people in there. But maybe I need to just share that list. Maybe I'll drop that list in the Discord. But hopefully people, see my content and think high quality, respectable analysis. That's what I want people to think as well. But yeah, I've tried to cater my timeline to feed out some of the bullshit, because there are some people on X that just want clicks, they just want views, and they'll say one thing, and then the next day they fucking switch the whole narrative and they say a whole different thing. So I'm pretty particular about who I recommend and who I will stamp my approval on. But sports or what's his name? MD Analysis, whatever. Solid follow. Very solid follow. Let's get it. Alrighty, we're about to be back up. We could go anywhere, honestly. That's what it's about, right? Ideally, you can have both. Ideally, you can get a good following because you're helping people win championships. But um, yeah, it's definitely you don't want to do it for the clout. You don't want to clickbait. You don't want to do all that bullshit. If I say something, I mean it. Kyler in the seventh is crazy. Was hoping he'd make it back to me. He probably wasn't going to because if he was there, I probably would have picked him here. But he's not here, so we got to make an audible. And honestly, I don't mind. Right here drafting a little bit of Hollywood Brown. I think Hollywood Brown is at a solid ADP, and it's a good offense. He should have some good games. Plus, we just heard in that injury analysis that he probably is going to be good to roll about week 2, week 3, which is earlier than I think some people expected him in the first place. Let's see. I mean, we'll eventually get at the quarterback position. I feel like I've been drafting in this range of quarterbacks all day. Like I said, if I could get a different draft spot, maybe the strategy would switch a little bit. But I feel like I have to keep drafting the same mold of teams over and over and over again. Because underdog just hates me. We got what? How many teams? I know I keep saying that. I think we got one more. One more after this one. Oh, you know what? I didn't even name this draft. Am I tripping? This is the 5th draft, right? Dual Guitar says, would you do Tank Dell for Jaden Reed in a 24 first? Yes, I would do that, actually. I think that's a good deal. Assuming you are the one receiving Jaden Reed in the 24 first. That's the side that I prefer. Give me a little Swift action. Look, I guess I wasn't kidding. Green Bay, Detroit, Chicago. We are staying all NFC North. Minnesota, Chicago. We're staying NFC North, baby. Johnny, what you got to say now? Because I did say a line in that. So what you got to say now? Dude, I swear maybe I miscounted. I thought we had a couple of these done already. Johnny says you have one good player. Gage says you sniped me on Swift. Nice one. I like Swift, man. I do. Dude, I think I've miscounted. I think we need to do 2 more drafts. I thought we only needed to do 1 more to get to 75. We might have to do 2 more. I don't know why I pulled that back up. I'm losing my mind. Because we've done 1, 2, 3, 4. This is draft number 5, but maybe I counted wrong. What are the evening games on for college football tonight? Any good evening games? Why do we have a delay in the Penn State West Virginia game? Lightning? Looks like the evening games. Oh, we got Texas A&M Notre Dame. That's probably the best game this evening. That hurts. Yeah, I think it might have been off. I mean, there's a reason why I said I thought we could do it in 6 hours. I think 6 hours was going to get us to 75. We're on almost 4.5 hours now, so 2 more drafts in an hour and a half. That seems like it makes a good enough sense. Dill Guitar says he offered me Jaden Reed in a 25 first for Tank Dell, but trying to get that 24. Yeah, I mean, the 24 is what makes you do it. The 25, whatever. Give me the 24 first and Jaden Reed. About to be up on the board again. Let's see what else we got. That was impressive, wasn't it? Held the coffin until I was able to hit the mute button. That was kind of impressive. Had to double check the bye weeks. Why not? A little purdy love. Scribble says Jaden Reed and a first. I would have accepted that yesterday. Appreciate you being here, Scribbles. We're about 4.5 hours into this thing. Running low on fumes, but we're still there. We're still kicking. Trying to get to 6 hours and draft as many teams as we can in that 6 hours. Let's see. I know we got G Money in front of us, and I know G Money said no sniping, so maybe he'll respect his own rules here. But I'm thinking we just grab our second tight end and call that a day at the position, and then we can just focus on running back and wide receiver the rest of this draft. I think grabbing that, we have the 2 QBs, we'll have the 2 tight ends, and then we can just, like I said, just focus on it the rest of the way. Swiping, no swiping, G Money. That ain't the baby, that's my baby. Johnny, Jared Goff is sitting there staring you in the face. These are like my 2 highest drafted tight ends all year. Like Kincaid, Muth, those are the 2 that I just keep drafting over and 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 over again. That was crazy. That was OD. I shouldn't have. You get what I'm saying, though. That ain't the baby. That's my baby. Got him. Glad that worked for both of us. Yeah, I am too. God damn. Bless me. We'll check. We'll see what happens. Gage says Muth tight end 1. Hell yeah. I could get down with it. I'd enjoy. I'd enjoy for sure. I feel like wide receivers went early in this draft, and then like running backs are getting pushed down the board a little bit. Chuba, Benson, 2 guys that I was looking at. Schultze. Let's go with I'll go with Josh Downs. Come back to running back here in a minute. That ain't the baby, that's my baby. Between that and whatever I was saying earlier, I don't remember what I was saying earlier. It was that Drake song or something. I feel like I've just been getting the ad-libs stuck in my head all day. Dole says Tank Dell in a second for Jaden Reed in the 24 first. Probably not. A third. I'd do a third, not a second. Gage says the GOAT Michael Wilsonstein. Wilsonstein? Bro be putting the steen on everything. Just puts a little steen at the end of everything. It ain't bad. TJ Hawkinstein. I don't know why he even does that, to be honest. Wilsonstein? Dell and Reed are the same. Take the upgrade of the pick. I mean, if the dude's willing to give you more, take more. I mean, honestly. If you can counter with the third, take the third. I mean, give him the third. If not, you can always come back to this deal later. My guess is if he wasn't willing to negotiate it this long, he's probably not going to pull the offer once you decide that you want to do it. All right, boys, we got to get this energy back up. I feel like I need like a nice, good stretch, you know? Nice, good stretch. I need to hit some yoga or some shit. I don't know. All right, we gotta get a selection here soon. Come on. Let's get to this pick. Zeke, let's go with a little McLaughlin cloth. I like some McLaughlin. Sorry, I had to do a little nose blow, you know? And no, I wasn't doing blow with my nose. I was blowing my nose, you know what I'm saying? Johnny says, dang it. What, I took McLaughlin from you or something? I like it. I like it. All right. We got another pick here in just a second. Ah, Johnny McMillan was my pick. We'll take, actually, I'm going to take Braylon. If anything happens to Brees. He should be pretty damn good. Let's see. I guess I'll go to the big board so you guys can see the big board as we go. Oh, let me tell you guys my team. Told you JMC is a my guy. I like it. Let me tell you my team. We just did this bdge, our idiot league mates draft. And I drafted my team. I feel pretty good about it. Super flex, 2 running backs, 3 wide receivers. It's full PPR, no tight end premium. There is no premium on the tight end position. I came away with Patrick Mahomes, Saquon Barkley, Joe Mixon, Puka Nacua, Brandon Ayuk, Stephon Diggs, Pat Freiermuth, DeAndre Swift, Justin Herbert, Hollywood Brown, Jonathan Brooks, Russell Wilson, Khalil Shakir, Gabe Davis, Bucky Irving, and TJ Hawkinson in that draft. I'm feeling pretty good, especially because I'm high on Freiermuth, and then Hawkinson obviously could be a second half sleeper, especially because of the injury. So I don't know. I like the team. What do you think? What do you think? Herbert, Mahomes, Superflex. That feels pretty damn good. All right, we're about to be back up. What do we want to do? Probably go back to that wide receiver. Well. Greg Dorchenstein. Let me get some Greg Dortch. I think he's sneaky. Probably would have went Marshawn Lloyd there if we didn't already have Josh Jacobs. But because we have Jacobs, I don't feel like doubling up in the same backfield. Three more picks. We're still grinding, folks. I mean, we're getting through this thing. It's been a grind, but we're getting through it. We gotta be getting up here soon. I feel like it's taking forever, bro. Am I just being impatient? Am I the impatient one? Or does it feel like these last 3 picks took 10 minutes? Way to be on it, Johnny. Way to be on it, brother. I like the efficiency with that pick selection. We're on the clock. Give me Vidal. Pretty much just going to be here the rest of the way. Why not? I know I'm fine, but the money makes me handsomer. Tell me you guys know what that song is. Alrighty. 2 wide receivers left to finish off this team. Get a 2-6-8-2 type of build. And then we'll look at how many completed drafts we have. I feel like I was off count maybe. Maybe I wasn't. But I feel like I was off count. We'll check and make sure. But like I said, the goal is to go to 6 hours or to 75 completed drafts, whichever one comes first. So we'll see what that is. But I think we should be getting close. We should be very close. We're like 1 or 2 drafts away. Let's see what we got. Come on, man. Come on, man. Take them. These guys, maybe this guy, maybe this guy, this guy. Johnny says, gotta get a draft with an early pick. Dude, we just need to swap. We need to swap selections. You know, you get one of the later ones. I don't know. Did you say you wanted a later one? I can't remember which one you want. But we need to just get where we need to be. I mean, I draft in the same spot. It's kind of crazy, actually. Like, there's a 1 in 12 chance, and I'm getting, like, the same pick every time. I know I'm fine, but the money makes me handsomer. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, man. I don't get it. Here we are. Give me Corley. We'll take one of these guys. I guess if they go, we'll take a shot on my guy. Can't get enough Troy Franklin, I guess. Just kidding. I don't want to draft him anymore. Trey Tucker. I have so much Troy Franklin that I'm just like holding the bag at this point. Brother. Running on fumes. I know I'm fine. All right, let's see what we can get going here. Come on now. Come on now. Palm tree. Get it together. Kev P. Get it together. Gage says, who you listening to right now? I mean, honestly, the music that's playing is there's no words or whatever. It's just like a mix off of YouTube. But like artists that I listen to, some of my favorite artists. Look, I like Drake. I like Russ. There's an artist called Black. It's spelled with a 6 though, so it's like 6-lack, but it's called Black. I like him. I like Blast. BLXST. Those are kind of the guys. I like Brent Faiyaz. I'm actually very much like a chill hip hop kind of fan, or an R&B fan, like a trap R&B or something like that. Like I kind of feel like I like that mix of those two genres when they kind of collide a little bit. Kind of like a Bryson Tiller vibe, something like that. Like those are kind of the people that I listen to. I fuck with Chris Brown. I don't know. I've been listening to Big X The Plug, Kid Leroy, Tory Lanez. Been listening to Post Malone's new album, but that's like a country album low key, so I've been listening to that one too. I don't know. That's kind of the vibe that I listen to. Take Tyler Boyd. Give us one more little Boyd share. Gage says retweet on that Troy take. Yeah, bro. Like my exposure to Troy got wicked high, like really fast. I think I leaned into it a little bit as well, which is fine. It's fun. But I think at one point, like even just looking at my Troy Franklin exposure right now, like I still am at like 15% on Troy. At one point I was at like 47% Troy exposure, which was crazy. But then I was hitting a shit ton of drafts as well. So like that exposure went down pretty quickly because obviously the news this offseason hasn't been fantastic about Troy Franklin. So I stopped drafting him as often. But early on in the offseason, I was drafting a ton of him. All right. Draft number 5. It's like we're almost done here, man. Draft number 5. Let's look at this team, and then we'll check where we're at. I think we're going to rip right back into another public lobby. So if you guys want to get in a public lobby once I get in it, we'll do that. But just waiting on Shamit. All right. So we got Jordan Love, Brock Purdy, Josh Jacobs, David Montgomery, DeAndre Swift, Jaleel McLaughlin, Braylon Allen, Kamani Vidal, Justin Jefferson, Drake London, DJ Moore, Hollywood Brown, Josh Downs, Greg Dortch, Malachi Corley, Tyler Boyd, Dalton Kincaid, and Pat Frymuth. Scribble says, isn't there like some 45-year-old rookie we in Denver now? I think you might be talking about Vele. He's like 6'5" or whatever. People are looking at him, I think, because of the Tim Patrick thing. Johnny says, 6 rookie wide receivers on this build. Donated money again. We're going to get it right now, Johnny. We'll get it right. Let me go to this screen. Let's look at these drafts. I want to make sure we're good where we're at. I feel like something's messed up. Because I'm going to be honest. Look, I'll show you the... let's go back to here. I'll show you this. Does this not say 74 completed? We're trying to go to 75. This says 74, but then I click in on this. 73. So what's going on here? Go back. I refresh the page. I go back again. 74. Exposure. 73. It's like either lagging or one of these numbers is wrong. And I think, I don't know. I'm not really sure. I guess you guys are kind of seeing a little bit of my exposure right now, but which is supposed to be a different video for another day. But I feel like I'm tripping because it's like not keeping up with the exposure properly or whatever. We'll see what happens. I'm going to just refresh on the app on the phone too. Just see what happens. Completed exposure. What the hell? It says 73. I think we're at 73. I don't know. I think we're at 73. So we got 2 more drafts to go. About an hour and 15. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go into the NFL 2024 season. We'll go to the $3 again, another 12-person draft. Yes, take my money, do this every day, and we will go. Holy shit, that filled so fast. I don't know if we got everybody in here. We probably didn't get everyone in here. I don't know what draft this is. 5, 4, something. Completed. This is the Fast Solo 4. Let's put the date on here. I like to know when I drafted them. Brody, a 6. G Money in here again, bro. G Money, my guy. Bro, can I get a draft where we're not, I just want like to draft from the 1, 2, or 3 spot. I know I'm fine. Gage says I'd be so frustrated with that BS. Dude, it's getting frustrating for sure. Whatever. I think what we'll do, because it says 74 and the other one says 73. I think no matter what, at the end of this draft, we're going to be about 6 hours anyways. So this will be the last one. We'll do this as the last one. And we'll hop off. I'll give the app time to catch up and refresh because we did just rip like 5, 6, 7 drafts in a row. I think it's like 6 drafts in a row now. So I'll give the app time to refresh. If it's not at 75, I'll rip one more tonight just by myself. I might drop it in the Discord if y'all want to draft in the Discord. It won't be on stream, but I'll drop one in there. And then that way we can just make sure that we're at 75 before I do the exposure video that we're going to be doing on Monday. But yeah, we'll just rip this. This is the last one. We'll just rip this as the last one. Because we're already at 5 hours right now. It's like 4 hours and 45 minutes or 49 minutes right now. So we're already close to the end of the 6-hour stream anyway. So we'll just do that. I know I'm fine. I probably should have just took Bijan just to do something different, but I still think that Amon-Ra is the better pick. Gage, you asked me who I listen to. Do you know any of those guys that I listen to that I just mentioned? I mean, obviously you know who Drake is, but like, do you know who the other guys are that I listen to? Have you ever listened to them? What do you listen to, actually? Let's see what we can get here. Gage says, feeling the grind with you, mate, and I'm not even running the stream. Dude, I'm dead serious when I say, like, you actually are the GOAT. Like, being in here, chatting, talking, grinding, drafting with me all day, like, this has been dope, bro. I appreciate it. Vike says, "Holy shit, you're still drafting." Yes, bro. We are going on the 5th hour now. We are on hour 5, going to hour 6. The goal was 6 hours or getting to 75 drafts, and I think we're gonna be there right now. So, getting to that point, right here, we're gonna take Big Nico Collins. But yeah, man, we've been drafting all day long. Gage says, "Oh yeah, I don't know that Blast guy you mentioned, but was familiar with the rest." Dude, check out if you like some of those other guys that I mentioned. Check out Blast, BLXST. He kind of has like this West Coast feel, but it's like also kind of like a rap, hip hoppy kind of R&B vibe. Like I think he's dope, dude. Um, if you like know Ty Dolla Sign, he kind of has that kind of vibe a little bit. Uh, he kind of has that. Yeah, I mean he's dope, dude. I'd check him out if I were you. What else do we got going on, my pick 30? I know who I want, but are we gonna get him? Gage has been listening to Jid, J. Cole, Eminem's new album is actually fire. I actually haven't listened to Eminem's new album that much. Actually probably not at all. I used to actually like Eminem. I don't love his music that much anymore, but Jid, J. Cole, I like those guys. I'll probably have to give Eminem a listen. Um, but yeah, dude. I'm trying to think what else I've been listening to. Like, uh, YG. I don't know if you listen to YG at all. I feel like I grew up listening to a lot of YG, like Tooted and Booted, some of the stuff like from like high school parties and stuff like that. But YG, he dropped a Just Read Up 3, which is an album I was listening to. Like I said, that Kid Leroy album, the Post Malone album I've been listening to. Uh, I don't know what else. A couple others. Just been chilling though. Uh, I get to good news is when I go into that BDG office, I get to it's like an hour drive. Plus, then yes, that is the guy that I'm talking about. Um, that's who you'll want to find. But yeah, when I drive into that BDG office, like it's like an hour for me to drive from where I'm at to Jersey City, and then once I get to Jersey City slash Hoboken area, um, not Jersey City, yeah, Jersey City, no, yeah, it's Jersey City. So once I get into that area, then I have to hop on the path and go under the river and get into the city on the path. So like my trek to get to the BDG office is um hour and a half sometimes, maybe even 2 hours if there's traffic. And so, just getting there, I get to listen to some music. Gage says I'm 28, so I'm sure our music taste is similar. Probably, probably. The remix to Tooted and Booted is fire. Yeah, dude. But yeah, the good news is I get to listen to a good amount of music. Because of that. Four Bats, he's somebody that I was listening to too. I don't know. I'm just scrolling through my phone. Chris Brown is like one of my favorite artists. He dropped that album, the 1111 album, not too long ago, which was pretty good. Uh, Big X, The Plug. Been listening to him. I don't know. That's kind of what's at the top of my downloads on my Apple Music right now. But just been listening to that. I put JMO on to some Kanye West song. I think "Back to Me" is the name of it. It's like Ty Dolla Sign, Kanye, "Back to Me." Put him onto that. But just been chilling. What are we about to do? We got Nico Devonte Amara. I'm not sure what I want to do here. Actually, I think I know what I'm going to do. This tier is weird. I don't really I don't like Zay Flowers. I'm not a big Amari Cooper guy. McLaurin, I haven't drafted a lot of. Like, this is kind of like a weird tier for me. And I feel like today we've drafted a lot of Josh Jacobs just because we keep kind of having to pick from the same slot. So, like, I'm getting the wide receiver in the first round, things like that. So I think, honestly, on this one, we kind of got. I think we'll just go Kelsey, Travis Kelsey. Amon-Ra, Nico, Devontae, Kelsey. I have a buddy that I met in college. We've been really good friends ever since we met. He's like a huge Kanye stan as well. G Money takes Jacobs. I couldn't take him, so you'll take him. I like it. Then for our next pick, we'll figure out what we want to do. I think I'll end up taking something else. We'll probably go back to the running back position. We're all done with that. All done. Man, I feel like we've been kicking it here all day long. Let me sit my ass up. There we go. Act right. Act right for once. Now that we're here on the last draft, we got to act right. Go back to the draft board. Victorious says, I don't know if I've ever listened to any rap outside of Eminem years ago. What do you listen to? What kind of artists or what kind of music do you listen to? What albums have you been listening to? That is an interesting. He had to be autoed, right? Marcus had to be autoed with the Trey McBride, Mark Andrews double tap at the turn. That's kind of crazy if he did that on purpose. It had to be an auto pick, right? Gage says should have made it a $10 league for the last one. Probably should have done something more. Here's the thing. Underdog just loads up my account. So I got 170 right there up in the top right. They just load up my account, and then I just hit these drafts for them. So we're going to be hitting like weekly, like week 1, lineups, week 2 lineups, week 3 lineups. We'll be doing that every Saturday. From here on out, I think we'll do like 2 or 3 of those every Saturday morning. Just do that. But that's the plan. I'm going to take Rachaad White. It's our RB1. This is a little bit different of a roster. I don't mind it. Gage says rap's hella diluted. It can be. Bro, my taste in music is so crazy. It's all over the place. Brody, we've been streaming so long that the camera auto shut off. It auto shut off as like going into like battery saving mode. So we're good, but it auto shut off. That was crazy. That's how you know we've been on this way too long. Sacrifice by J. Cole is one of the deepest songs I've heard in a while. I listen to all sorts of metal, but also a shit ton of Japanese Korean music. That's dope, though. That's dope. That's your vibe. It's been a long one, boys. I don't know. Yeah, I was zoning out there for a second. I don't know if you saw it. I'm just sitting here staring at this draft board. When I kid you not, like there was a time the other day where I was like, I don't really dream, so I have problems sleeping at night. And I was like dreaming for the first time in a long time, and all I saw was this stupid ass underdog draft board. Like I was literally just seeing the draft board while I was sleeping. I was like, dude, I'm way too deep into this. I need to chill. Like I think I took a week where I was like, I'm not gonna draft a single underdog team. But I just like in my dreams I saw that shit at night. Ado is the best musician out there for me. Very angry sounding Japanese pop singer. Alrighty. Gage says sounds raw. A, if it has soul, I'll probably F with it. I like it. Probably fuck with it. Sometimes I don't know how much YouTube is gonna let me get away with cursing on stream. I feel like sometimes, like when I monetize a video, it says like, "Is there profanity?" I'm like, I feel like sometimes in my videos there is profanity, and I'm like, no, there's no profanity. Monetize my video anyways. Uh, so I don't know what I can get away with or not. Still learning. What are we gonna take here? I think we'll gamble. I'm gonna go James Conner. Actually, let's go Kamara. Rashad White and Kamara with the pass catching backs. See if we can get something out of them. And then I think on that next turnaround, I'm gonna go with. Let's see if we can go with. I'm gonna go with either Deontay Johnson, JSN, or one of these QBs. Gay says like getting no, they wouldn't do that. Like you can do that on YouTube, but sometimes I don't know. Like as far as the monetization goes, sometimes they'll like demonetize your video to where like you don't make any money off of it. But to be honest, at this point, like it's not what I do it for. I don't make the content for the money. In fact, I don't make a lot of money off of this anyways at the moment. So it's like I'd rather just be myself. I'd rather just make the content that I want to make. If I want to put some songs in it, if I want to put some music in it, if I want to put some highlights, because if you put highlights, the NFL can claim it, and then you don't make any money off of it either. So I'm like, if I want to put some highlights to make the video better, I'd rather make a better video than make the $2, $3, $4, $5 that I might make off of video. Anyways, at this moment, but obviously once I get a larger channel, there's more people that watch, more subscribers, whatever. Then you make more financial decisions or business decisions at that point of like, is the highlight worth it to demonetize the video, or would you rather make 40, 50, $60 off of this video? But at this moment, I'm just trying to make the best content I can make, and I don't give a damn about the money at the moment. So that's where we're at. We're starting to get sniped on all those picks. Hopefully one of them makes it around. I know G Money's looking at one of these guys probably, huh? I know I'm fine. Najee. Alrighty. We can get one of these guys. What's up, dude? Oh, shit. Deontay Johnson. That's the pick. Hey, relax, bro. Was the first song you heard by Russ Pull the Trigger, or was that just me and my homies? Um, Got to be one of the OG ones. I mean, one of the earlier ones. I'm trying to think of like what else uh at that time that I heard. But I was listening to Russ first on SoundCloud. Like when he was on SoundCloud and I like had the SoundCloud app on my phone, I was listening to the SoundCloud Russ days. And then like he started throwing all this stuff onto Apple. So I was like listening in the SoundCloud days of Russ. Victoria says that's a weird group of 4 receivers there next to each other in ADP. Which ones? Are you talking about the Coleman, McConkey, Deontay, Hopkins? Is that the group or the Hollywood or whatever? Ah, there we go. He says Coleman, Hollywood, Ladd, Jameson. Yeah, it is kind of weird. Gage says Ladd is the outlier to me. Outlier in a good way or a bad way? You think he's going to outproduce the ADP? I just can't ever draft Keon Coleman at that price. Like I would take all 3 of those guys over him. In fact, that range almost is like automatic Hollywood Brown for me, or I just dip down into the running backs because I don't really like them. Gage says when SoundCloud was the place to be, for sure. We're slowly getting through it. Fike says Ladd is the only one there I'd even consider. I hate the other 3. I don't love Hollywood, but I'll take Hollywood considering the offense that he's in. Like I think he's going to have a lot of big plays, especially in a best ball. And this is what I mean too. Addison is the next receiver after them. That's what I'm saying. You dip down in the next tier, but like that running back tier that we had, like Mostert, Swift, sometimes Najee's there. When you have like those guys that are available, I just rather take the running back. It feels a little bit better. Mike says I don't like Hollywood at all. How come you don't like him? Is it the injury, or you just don't believe in the player that much? I think we're gonna go Addison. I think Worthy is the guy. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm just okay investing in whoever's the cheapest. Like, for example, when Rashee Rice had the lowest ADP of all of them, I was drafting a whole bunch of Rice. When now that Hollywood's the cheapest, I'm drafting a lot of Hollywood. Like, whoever is the cheapest Kansas City receiver, I'll just take them in best ball because I think it's the best value. Probably got to start going back to that running back position. I don't know if White and Kamara is great. Gage says, hey, what's your thoughts on this win now trade I made? I sent Nix, Sutton, Polk, and Brooks and got J.J. McCarthy and Nico. Wait, so you're trying to win now and you traded for J.J. McCarthy? He's not going to play. But Nico is by far the best player in the deal, I think. And I prefer J.J. McCarthy to Nix. So it makes sense. But I feel like J.J. McCarthy is not a win now piece, but definitely Nico Collins is. Definitely helped my dynasty squad really push to be one of the top 3 teams, but may have hurt my depth. That's fine. Caleb says I'm back. OSU on and all is right in the world. Victoria says I'm not a best ball player though. I'm going into the season with only leagues being dynasty. I mean, that makes more sense. If you're not invested in Hollywood in dynasty, that makes a ton of sense. But like in a best ball format, like I said, like a single season, like I'll just take the cheapest Kansas City wide receiver. Gage says JJ's my QB4. I mean, that makes more sense, right? Like if he's not needed this year, then he's not needed. We are down to our final 9 rounds here. 9 more rounds for the rest of our lives, and then we are finished with the Mega Mock Draft Mania, at least for this year. I think we'll do it again next year. We'll make it like an annual thing. Maybe we'll do it a couple times a year. Vike says, JJ McCarthy is so good that he's going to be a league winner from the IR. Damn straight. Of course he is. It's next Joe Burrow, baby. I would totally agree. I think he has a way higher ceiling. All right, we're getting to our pick here. Probably need to grab one more running back. Swing upside here. We probably need to go back for a quarterback as well, eventually. A little bit later. Vike says, I saw enough from him in the preseason to put him in the Hall of Fame. Honestly, I already sent him a jacket. Like, he already has a Hall of Fame jacket at his house because I sent it to him. I got that approved by the commissioner, by the way. Oh, you know, we're actually in good, in good timing right now because last draft, the camera was wanting to shut off because it's been, on for so long. And the AirPods, I just got the little ding-to-ding, like that they're about to die. We've pushed this to the limit. This stream has been pushed to the limit. 6 hours might have been the perfect time because we're at 5:15 right now. We probably got about 20 more minutes in this, maybe. I think we're good. Just crossing these things off the to-do list. Do you guys do that? I might be the only like psychopath that actually like every single day. It's habitual, like a ritual of mine where I write my to-do list on a sheet of paper every day. Like I have a notepad here at my desk. I write a to-do list. Every single thing that I want to get done for the day, I just write it out. It doesn't matter if it's a big task, a small task, little box, check it off, check it off, check it off all day long. Like that's how I operate on the day to day. And it's like very old school, but it's also like I feel like I just am super productive when I'm just checking shit off this list. So maybe I'm the only one who does that, but I don't know. My wife thinks I'm crazy because I have that checklist. Nice league mates were talking shit, but now I have Hill, Puka, Nico, Rome, and GP as my main wide receivers. Kyron and Saquon as my 2 running backs. I mean, it seems solid. I had a league mate talking shit. You might see it in the vlog that I post tomorrow, but I had a league mate talking shit because I took Jalen Hurts with my first selection in our Superflex redraft league. I took him over Mahomes. I just think he has more ceiling, with the rushing upside and some of the other stuff, and his offense is insane. But I took him over Mahomes, and he was talking so much shit. But he's also like a Mahomes fanboy, so it is what it is. What if we just shoot one more upside pick, Corum? It's a weird running back room. I don't usually have running back rooms like this, but I mean, it feels solid. There's some upside there. Definitely risky, but there's some upside there as well. Andre says Nico or Mike Evans. For me, that's Nico. I like Nico Collins more than Mike Evans. It doesn't really matter the format, honestly. I think he has a higher ceiling. Man, I was hoping Tua would come back around, to be honest. I didn't mind the Tua pick. I don't mind a Herbert pick either, I guess. Stafford pick. Whatever. Got a Brandon Cooks pick. What are we doing, G-Money? Jared Goff, you actually hurt my feelings. I didn't say his name because I wanted to stack him with Amon-Ra. I was trying to be sneaky, and you saw right through my bullshit. All right. Well, Herbie. We got Raven Show, yo. What up, man? Gage also says I got the JMO Goff stack. Raven Show, yo says Leggett, Downs, Thielen, Michael Wilson, Dotson, LMC, or Mooney. Or should I take Otten or Sanat? Can you rank them? I'm picking at 15-6. I need wide receiver 6 or tight end 2. Last pick of the draft. My favorite pick of the wide receivers is Downs. I would say go Downs and then probably Leggett and then Michael Wilson. Those would be my top 3. And then I like Otten over Ben Sinnott right now, so those would be my picks. He says, but Josh Downs is the best player on the board. Kyler, Gibbs, Connor, Debo, Diggs, BTJ, Pitts, Keon, and Goff, bench, Singletary, Corum, Palmer. I mean, it's a solid. Danny Crimes is crazy. It's a solid team. But yeah, Josh Downs is the best player on the board to me. He'd be my selection. What do we got here? Getting close to our last picks. Got to figure this out a little bit. No problem, dude. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out, and asking questions, dude. Alrighty. Do we go... I think I'm going to go Dalton. A little Dalty Schultz. Finish that room. Gambling on There went a Michael Wilson pick right there. We just talked about Michael Wilson. Man, this has been a grind. An absolute grind today. There goes Kirko. Kirko Chains. TJ Hawkinson. I'm glad I took Schultz because I was going to gamble, and I think both of them would have been picked. With Cole Kmet and TJ Hawkinson getting picked, I think they both would have been picked. Josh Downs on the board. Ray Davis off the board, but we are going to go with the Matty Staff. That was my pick. Herbert and Stafford, feel fine with that. We got good at the tight end position. I mean, we just fill out the rest of the roster here at running back and wide receiver. Probably 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 5 rounds. I don't know. Two running backs and 3 more wide receivers. Marshall says, "Can you show me the whole board when you get a chance? Just tuned in." Yeah, dude. Let's look at it. This is rounds 1 through 5. I'll let it sit there for just a little bit so you can see it, and then we'll look at rounds 6 through 11 or something. But we are at 5 hours and 22 minutes live on the stream so far. This is our 5th or our 6th draft. I think it's our 6th draft at this point. Yeah, I think we've done 6 of them. And this is our last one of the day, so we're just wrapping up. But that's the top 5 rounds. And then here is 6 through 11. I can kind of get both of them in there. That way you can see them. And then we'll get to the point where we're in the final rounds here to kind of get through the rest of this draft board. Been a grind. But we had to get to 75 completed drafts. That way, I wanted to just have 75 under my belt. That way we could do Monday's video, which is going to be showing you my total exposures at the end of the preseason for all of these drafts that I've done. Players I've drafted the most of, why I've drafted them, players I've drafted the least of, why I haven't drafted them, all of that stuff in Monday's video. But there you go. And then this is kind of the other rounds. That way you can see them. But yeah, man. Gage is the actual MVP. Gage has been here from like round one, draft 1, all the way to now. Like, he hasn't left this entire time. He's been here for 5 hours straight, spending his whole Saturday with us. So he's actually the GOAT. And we're about 5 rounds away from glory. Go look at this team. So far we have Herbert, Stafford, White, Kamara, Tajay, Blake Corum, Amon-Ra, Nico, Devontae, Deontay, Jordan Addison, Kelsey, and Schultz. So that should catch you up for this draft. If we can get Downs here, I mean, that just makes a lot of sense. He's being faded, but his upside is too high for how much. I mean, we got him almost 20 spots past ADP. It just made sense. And then we'll probably grab one more running back here and just keep it going. Marsh says the value on Kamara is great this year. I mean, yeah, there's a little bit of risk with Kamara, I think, as well, but I'm getting a guy who finishes an RB1 last year as my RB2 on my lineup. And, you know, you're getting him in like where did we even get him? We got him in round 6. Like, we're getting him pretty late. So, yeah, his value's good. There's a little bit of risk, but his value's good. Dude, I am starving. Carlos took Antonio Gibson, who I was hoping would come back around because I like Gibson. We ended up Did I go with a little bit of Vidal? I don't really love Vidal, but I don't know. It's hard to trust that backfield. Actually, is there a better wide receiver pick? Maybe an injury to Ayuk or Debo. I don't have a lot of Ricky P. Can you tell this is the last draft of the day? I feel like we've lost steam. People who've been here since the beginning lost steam. I've lost steam. I'm 2 energy drinks down today, and I can't do another one, but I feel like I'm running out of energy. We got 3 picks for the rest of our lives. Gage says, time for lunch and a fat whiskey. Honestly, I respect it. I'm definitely about to... You must be West Coast, Gage. If you're eating lunch, are you on the West Coast? I'm on the East Coast. Obviously, I'm on the East Coast because I talked about going to New York City every week. But, yeah, for us, it's almost, I mean, we're teetering like closer to dinner time than we are lunchtime. Kind of drafted and streamed straight through lunch. It started at about 11 a.m. and just went all the way now. It's we're about to be at 5 p.m. I grew up on the West Coast, though. I grew up in Las Vegas. That's where I spent most of my life up until college. College, I went to Utah, which I guess is still technically the West Coast ish. I guess it's the Mountain West, but and then obviously came over here after college. So Marshall says, "Who are your top breakout candidates this year? I feel like your guys, JSN and Bryce Young, are at the top of my list for their positions." Yeah, I mean, I was high on them last year, right? And now they kind of seem like breakout candidates. I mean, I kind of like, I mean, let's just look at this board and kind of talk about some of the guys that stand out because I feel like that's the way to do it. We'll go a little bit lower because I feel like we don't need to go that high. I think just looking at this board, like I like Swift. I think Swift is a guy that I actually really like. ETN, but ETN already broke out. Like we don't really got to talk about them. Khalil Shakir, I actually really like Khalil Shakir this year. I've been drafting a ton of him. I think he's going to be a guy that can break out in that offense with Josh Allen and having, the opportunity with all of those targets in front of him. He's a guy that I like. I like Corum, if something ever happens to Kyron. Jaleel McLaughlin's one of my favorite sleepers. I think he can have some good opportunity in front of him. But even let's go a little bit higher because we're kind of getting in sleeper territory. I guess we're on the board real quick. Hold on. We'll go Tank. I guess more so breakout candidates that are being drafted higher. Pickens, I like Pickens. Dalton Kincaid is for sure one of my favorite breakout candidates by far. I love Dalton Kincaid this year. Jason, I mean, he makes a lot of sense. BTJ is a guy that I actually really like a lot as well. I'd say those names in particular make a lot of sense to me. Gage says, "Oh no, I'm in Kansas, haha, but it's late lunch, almost 4 now. Time flies." Dude, when you're just sitting here all day, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Been seeing a lot of buzz on fantasy Twitter about McLaughlin. Dude, it makes me mad, honestly, because I feel like nobody was talking about Jaleel McLaughlin 2 weeks ago. And I've been talking about Jaleel McLaughlin for a while now. And I just keep bringing up the fact that Sean Payton's offense is checked down to the running backs at a higher rate than anybody ever. He's been number one every other year in running back targets. And there was a moment where everybody was fading Javonte Williams, and Javonte Williams was, getting hated to the moon. And I was like, if you guys are hating on him, like, why are we not talking about Jaleel McLaughlin? And all of a sudden, everybody wants to talk about Jaleel McLaughlin. Whatever. I'm not taking credit for the Jaleel McLaughlin by any means, but I'm just saying I was talking about him a little bit earlier than some of these other people were. And if he hits, there's going to be victory laps galore from fantasy Twitter. I've already talked about my distaste for fantasy Twitter and the clickbait shit that they do, but you just got me going on a rant. Thanks a lot, Marsh. But it is what it is. I'll take Marvin Mims. Why not? Whatever. One more. One more won't hurt. Let me pull this over here. Because I actually want to just... Now you got me thinking about it. I actually want to see... Because I made a video about Jaleel McLaughlin. When was this? And it shows in my best ball exposure too. Like, Jaleel McLaughlin is one of the higher drafted running backs that I have this year. But I made like an actual Jaleel McLaughlin video in July. Like, we're talking about, over a month ago. We're a day from September. Like, I made it in mid-July where I was talking about Jaleel McLaughlin. And then even before then, like, I think late June, I was talking about him as like a stash, like a sneaky stash and a player to watch in training camp and OTAs and things like that. Johnny says, if you were high on McLaughlin early, don't be mad. Take your victory lap. Hey, man, I want to see them play first, but, it ain't about... I think the real people know, right? The real people know. If you watch this channel, if you've been watching this channel, you know who we talk about and who we don't talk about. I don't got to pretend like I was first or I was last. Marshall says, thoughts on Drake London? I love him. I mean, I currently have Drake London. Pretty much draft rankings are done at this point, but Drake London is a top 10 wide receiver in my rankings. I have him as a wide receiver 10. I think he's going to be elite. I've been trying to get him in drafts, but other people keep sniping him from me, which must mean they're either high on him or I just keep getting in draft positions where, the ADPs aren't working out correctly for me to get my hands on him. But I love Drake London. All right, we need one more running back on this roster. Why don't we rock with like... Kind of need something to take a shot on. I kind of like taking the shot on Luabe, man. I feel like, we talk about that backfield in Las Vegas with Zamir White and Alexander Madison's behind him, and I think Madison's fine, but like I really do think Luabe can be the pass catcher even if Zamir White is healthy. And then if Zamir goes down, it could be just full-on Dylan Luabe season. And let's just be honest, Zamir, he's had ACL tears and things like that before. So, I don't know, high upside swing, last running back on the draft. We'll see. There we go. All right, so the final roster of this one: Justin Herbert, Matthew Stafford, Rashad White, Alvin Kamara, Tajay Spears, Blake Corum, Tank Bigsby, Dylan Luabe, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Nico Collins, Devontae Smith, Deontay Johnson, Jordan Addison, Josh Downs, Ricky Pearsall, Marvin Mims, Travis Kelce, and Dalton Schultz. And that should have... It's not going to be updated, but... 75 drafts done. That's what we wanted to get to. Exposing my player exposures video coming on Monday. Look, even the lights turned out back there because we've been on so long. All the lights are dying. This is, we've been on way too long. So yeah, basically that's coming Monday. Starting Tuesday, we'll do a fantasy AMA for week 1 because week 1's here, man. Thursday night football, that's where we're at. Week 1 rankings Wednesday for running backs and wide receivers. Tomorrow we're going to have the vlog for my home league most likely out. At least that's the plan as of this moment. I have a meeting with the guy who helped me with it. Just one of my good, buddies from college. He's helped me with this, and I just didn't have time to do the vlog, but he said he would do it for me. That should be out tomorrow. I have a meeting with him, in an hour and a half that we'll talk about it. And that should be it, man. Week one's here. I appreciate you guys, especially, those of you that who you are, that have been here from the beginning, that were here for a long part of the day. Johnny, Gage, all of you guys that have been here. Caleb's in and out. Like, I appreciate you guys being here, hanging out with me all day long. It's been fun. It's been a grind, but we made it through. Mega Mock Draft Mania, we did it, baby. So if you got to this point in the video, if you've been here all day and you haven't already, I don't know what you're doing. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Join the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, there is a free Discord in the description. I'm trying to build a dope community of people there. And I think we already have one, but, we'd love to have you guys there as part of that community. And as I said, week one stuff coming. Lots of content on the way. This season is going to be a huge one for us. Expecting a lot of growth. Expecting a lot of improvement in the content, the analysis, everything, man. So appreciate all of you guys. As Gage says, you did it. We're pumped for the season. It's time, man. So I appreciate you guys. But that being said, we got shit to do today, man. I have nothing else for you today. So we will see you guys on the next episode. But until then, peace out.